more bad government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you?
The Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa, has accused DSS of poisoning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's foods, and as such have given an ultimatum 72 hours, which elapses on the 1st of March, for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without any further delay, to enable him run very serious and extensive medical screening in regard to his health status. Your take on this?
Our able God-given Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, most of almost everything that he has been speaking, look into it. There are truths in it. And one thing we have to understand, in a case like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people like him, most of them were poisoning in the prison. It's likely. I'm not saying that it's it, but it's likely. It's likely that most of the people were like in his shoes. Most of them were poisoning in the prison. Okay, I'll give you an instance. During the time of Otokoto reign, Otokoto reign, and Obidiozo, the son of Otokoto, there was a boy they killed, and later a Pawan Tapa saw how the thing was going happen. And Pawan Tapa came and reported, see what is on palm tree, and saw. And that killing was linked up to Otokoto and his son Obidiozo. And when the Pawan Tapa came and report the person he saw on the earth, they picked the person started making confession. as the person start making confession, he fall into the hand of a prominent man, which I will not mention his name now for security purpose. He fall into the hand of a prominent man from that area, Owerri. And they went and shook that man, whom they use now as a testifier, whom is confessing how the crime took place and how he committed the crime. Even the boy's head, they saw it in the freezer. When even the tears, when they cleaned the boy, the tears that were running up was still on the face of that dead head. But the person that could have implicated the whole thing, who committed the crime, who they used to commit the crime, at long run, they poisoned him in cell. They took him in cell, go and buy food for him. The boy eat food finish and went in. They returned him back to cell. The guy started telling his inmates how he felt fine, the type of food he eat, they gave to him. It's a very delicious food, this and that. Before day will break, the boy have died. And start rotting. There's something they can to bury him immediately. To seal the secret. It do happen. Yes, it do happen. And if you watch Nnamdi Kanu body or how he was developing, it looks like it was pumped with compressor. And that type of developing or fatness, it seems like that a person who have internal sickness, that when you look at him, you look at himself, you feel healthy, but it's going down gradually. Like the people who suffer obesity, I think what they call it.
Obesity.
Obesity. That's how they normally used to develop. Gradually. So the only thing is this, as our able Prime Minister have said, they should release him for medical checkup. Nigerian government should release him for the conscience of everybody to be clear. They can release him and give him a guide to go outside checkup. They monitor him and bring him back again. All we want is to prove whether he's healthy or not.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back again. Today is Thursday, 29th February 2024, the last day of the month, February. By tomorrow, by God's grace, we all will be crossing into 1st of March. As you all can see that the time runs so fast, time waits for nobody. I can't remember, just yesterday here, we wished ourselves Happy New Year, but today, we're already, in March. So I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. May God bless every one of you for your time with us. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you all right there on the comment section so that we can move on. We have a couple of interesting topics to present today. I'd like to appreciate you, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. Ariyomi Abdul, I can see right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you guys. Press on that like button, help us to share. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see CXL right there with us as well. Push Mom is with us today. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Veronica Obano, Obiajulu is with us as well. Merrick Imade, good to hear from you. Thank you very much for joining us. Rosie Ayosh of Yes Peters, God bless you all my people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is right there. Patience, Egan Roa, God bless you all my people. I appreciate you all. Do your part. Press on the like button. Madam Pachata, good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for all you do. Saga Daddy, thank you very much. Also say thank you very much. Mother blessing. Thank you, my wonderful people. Timmy Idibe, CXL, Christy Yere. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Peggy Modi in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for all you do. Good evening to you. Gift, Ebo Sele, right there with us as well. I appreciate you all, my people. Just do your part. Press on the like button, help us to share. Olga in the building. I appreciate you, Saga or DSA right there with us as well. And God will bless you, my wonderful people. We have Joy Otaho right there with us. Thank you very much. Then we have Washington Omorige. Then we have who again? I don't want to miss anybody. Abe Johnny just joined us. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Henry. Thank you very much. Zagbovo Konga in the building. God bless every one of you. Mike Akinbare, Austin Prince. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. In case I didn't mention your name, is not intentional. Just understand with us. Maybe sometimes we can skip name, unknowingly. Then we have Miracle B just coming in. Thank you very much for joining us today. Evie Jack in the building and many others right there. As you all can see, we're still talking about Nnamdi Kanu, like I stated the other day. Please, if we can continue to talk about it almost every day, if you don't want to talk about it fully, reference to it. Because I know President Tinubu will free Nnamdi Kanu anytime soon. Let's keep our fingers crossed for that. Stay positive, speak nicely so that it will be out. As you all can see now that he's sick. Nnamdi Kanu is sick. Nobody wants him to die there. So let's continue to call out the government to let him go. At least for now, let him go take external treatment to be sure of what is wrong with him. Nobody wants Nnamdi Kanu to die in prison. I appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless you all. I'm just trying to do my part right here to have a better Nigeria. I appreciate every of my panelists that is coming here every day to put their voices out there. May God bless every one of you, my wonderful people. But meanwhile, before we move on, I'd like us to listen to Magdan Soraka. Magdan Soraka came out this afternoon with a very, very important message, about the state of the nation. And he also talked about, in fact, he actually came out the cause of Governor Alex Oti, then in our reference to so many things that's affecting us in Nigeria today and why. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. Let's take it from here.
Nigeria, to be very frank, hello and welcome. My name is Magnus Oraka. You see, today in Nigeria, to be very frank, I don't know who I should be angry with. Should I be angry at the politicians who have sworn to be as devilish and as evil as they can be when they come into power, or the very people who have a choice to choose between evil and good, but yet, due to their evil biases, decide to choose what is evil for Nigeria? So sometimes I'm confused as to who to really support. The case of Abia State, as governed by Dr. Alex Oti, should tell us a lot. Should really tell us a lot. Here is Tinubu as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, giving excuses that in just 9 months, we should not be complaining. In 9 months, blah, 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 is less than... I once saw one video of one Yoruba guy who was, blaming Yorubas, that why should Yorubas be complaining of hunger when Tinubu is just barely 8 months in governance. So, the truth is that, judging from the Abia State experience, one is not asking for Tinubu to fix Nigeria overnight. One is just asking to see the signs that, yes, things will be better. You do not ask a country to take baby steps of pain, while the same people you are asking to take baby steps of pain are seeing you giving your ministers and senators Lexus, Toyota Jeeps worth 160 million, giving them fantastic amounts in their emails, and you are asking the very poor man who paid their taxes to endure baby steps of pain. Now, the Abia State experience is something that calls to mind. Since the Abia State government commenced their administration, they have not complained. One is wondering, where is the money coming from? I'm seeing the governor, establishing different projects. And today, in barely 9 months since he was sworn in, we hear it all over the internet that the people of Abia State are enjoying 24/7 power supply. This is the 48th hour now, and I've seen a lot of people from Abia State posting and certifying and confirming the truth that, yes, Abia State is indeed enjoying 24-hour power supply. So what is it they did differently? What was it exactly they did differently? It's simple. I've told those that are saying, let us split, let us separate, let us do this, let us do that. And look, the problem we have are leaders who are tribal champions. And the moment you have tribal champions as leaders, There is no way such a person with a mindset will do what is beneficial for all. Because his mind is so limited to a small scope that is contained by his tribal preferences. Imagine somebody has a big mind, a big heart, a big mind, a big head that contains the interests of everybody, small and big, north and south, Christians and Muslims, that has no agenda or bias. Such a leader can definitely do well for this country. Like I said, for those who have been listening to my video, if you recall when Buhari was in his medical sojourns, Osibanjo took charge of this country in 3 months, and in 3 months we saw the difference. And because the North didn't want a Yoruba man to take the praise, somehow they forced Buhari to come back to continue the destruction he has. Buhari, during his tenure with Idiagbon, we say, look, Nigeria has the ability to become good. Some of you who were born lately, who didn't notice that there was a time Nigeria had 24-hour power supply. There was a time our roads were very good. There was a time we never had armed robbers on our road. There was a time we never had kidnapping on our road. There was a time you went to the market and bought things very, very cheap. That was why our parents could afford children as much as 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, like my mom. Because there was food to eat. There was food to give to any number of children that you have. There were some of you who didn't understand that there was a time when I went to primary school and secondary school, I didn't buy textbooks. Government supplied textbook for me. These things are possible, but we have greedy, stealing, thieving politicians. And please, don't tell me that these thieves, these politicians that are thieves, are only limited to the north, or limited to the south, or limited to Yorubas, or limited to Igbos, or limited to Christians or Muslims. Everybody in Nigeria are thieves. Every politicians in Nigeria are thieves. But there are few ones. It's just that we have become used to their thievery, such that when the good ones come, we lack the ability to understand them. So, the likes of Alex Oti of Peter Obi should remind Nigeria what we would have gained should we had had a Peter Obi as president. Here is a person that became the governor of Abia State. He never asked where the money was going to come from. He never asked or blamed his predecessors. What did you steal? You did this, you did that. Fixing the Abia State government, fixing Abia State is not going to be easy because of the rot they met. It's the same excuse we had from the APC government. Imagine an APC government blaming another APC government. APC handed over to another APC government, and yet the same APC government is blaming the other APC government. If the Tinubu government was true to its word, why don't you invite Buhari? Because Buhari no longer has immunity. Your immunity ends as at the time you handed over to another president. So why don't you invite Buhari over and let him explain how he managed the country to the point that it has attained this humongous rot? No wonder while Buhari was living, he warned and said, if anybody invites him to come and answer any question, such a person will see. Imagine the blatant arrogance that I have done it, there's nothing you can do, and if you try to do anything, you are going to see what you bargain for. This is the blatant arrogance that the Fulani cabal used to suppress us. They blackmail us with violence, so much so that when we anticipate this violence, we stay in line and refuse to do what is necessary. I'd like to thank the great people of Abia State for being so conscientious enough to select a governor that has vision, to select a governor that means well for the people, a governor that recognizes and is in touch with the suffering of the masses. The masses are not asking for too much. The masses are not asking for bags or noodles of rice or soaps or biscuits or loaves of bread that they will be flogged in order to get just a loaf. The masses are asking for just the enabling environment for them to thrive in their daily business. No Nigerian is lazy. Every Nigerian wants to work. But you want to have the power to drive your barbing salon. You want to have electricity to drive the welder that is welding wants to have power to drive his welding machine. We want to have affordable fuel so that transporters can have means to transport millions of people that wants to move here and there at affordable prices. Knowing fully well that the products of the Nigerian market is directly related to the price of fuel, one should have been more cautious in saying how fuel subsidies remove. Not one drunken cocaine sniffing president who comes to say whether you like it or not, fuel subsidy is gone forever. Such leaders who have no direct empathy on the sufferings of the masses cannot evolve policies that are directly beneficial to the people. So when I see the government of Abia State achieving these landslides, these landmarks, without complaining that they didn't meet monies in the bank, they didn't see this, they didn't see that, and yet they're achieving what they're achieving. What did Alex Oti do to revive the electricity generating potentialities of Abia State in less than 9 months? That Tinubu could not show us signs that, okay, you are working towards this. Rather, what we saw was the intention to buy a presidential yacht, giving senators brand new jeeps, throwing money to their emails, moving parastatals from Abuja to Lagos. Well, I'm not surprised about that. When somebody tells you that it is Yoruba turn, you clearly know that he has a tribal agenda. So perhaps he is coming to say what was robbed from the, what was assumably robbed from the Yorubas should go back to the Yoruba land, which probably explains why he's moving some sensitive parastatals back to Lagos. There are some people who have not come to the terms that Nigerians are one, and these are mostly the tribal champions I often at times refer to. They still believe that they are Yorubas living in Nigeria. Some believe that they are Igbos living in Nigeria. Some believe that they are Hausas living in Nigeria. And until we begin to channel our modus of choosing leaders to select those who lack these tribal dispositions, we will never get it right. Take Atiku, for instance, who boastfully said that Northerners will not vote for any other person except a Northerner. Imagine someone like that becomes the president. Of course, he has already mentioned and, portrayed himself as a tribal champion. Imagine someone who said that it's Yoruba local, it's Yoruba storm. Rather than fan the embers of unity, has fanned the embers of disunity, to the point that people are expressing their disunity by physical attacks. We cannot forget immediately the attacks that were done to that woman that sustained injury but still summoned the bravery to come back and complete his votes. We cannot forget immediately those who threatened and said, if you are not voting for Yoruba, leave their town or go back to where you come from. We shall not forget immediately those who somehow satisfy themselves just because they have an unquenchable hatred for another tribe. It's painful that after spending 100 years together, we have not still managed a way to tolerate one another. These tribal differences and unnecessary tribal proclivities are informed by a low mental IQ, a low mental intelligence. We must find a way to get rid of this. Otherwise, we will keep going around in circles just as we are. I was telling my son that there was a time when I was young, when I was very, 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 very young. That was sometime in 1977 or 78. In 1978, I was young. I should be around 11 years old or younger. I was praying to God, and I was really praying fervently. I said, God, if I grow up, please just bless me with 30,000 naira. With 30,000 naira, I can buy cars, I can build houses, and open a business. I pray God has not answered that question, that prayer. God, please, I hope so you never answered the prayer. But the truth then is that with 30,000 naira, that time, you can actually build a house, open a business, and buy cars. The truth is that my prayers was done so naively, not knowing that today that same 30,000 naira cannot buy a bag of rice. As at the time I was making that prayer, a bag of rice was 50 kobo. This bag of rice that you are buying, it for those Indomie generation. You should recall that there was a time I grew up and I met this same bag of rice sold for 50 kobo. I bought it with my own hands. I put it on my head and took it back home. That was even 80, 81, 82 or thereabout. bag of rice, 50 naira. 50 kobo, sorry. I bought a mudu of rice. This same mudu of rice that they are selling, how much now? 2,000. I bought a mudu of rice, 5 kobo. 5 kobo. A mudu of gari, 2 kobo. I recall a time when my brother, we were in the barrack as stubborn boys, as we call. I be stubborn person well, you see me, so I stubborn well. Me and my younger brother, we picked 20 naira, Muritala. We picked that money around 7 or 8. Me and my brother go market, we spend that money from around 10 o'clock till 6 o'clock. We still came back with change. And we threw the money away because we didn't want our parents to find out we could hold such money. Then a child, 100 naira is big money then. How much was goat? A full-size goat. Big full-size goat. 7 naira, 6 naira. What it means, it's too much, chef. 3 naira. Full-size goat.
Oga Oraka, I know you are listening to us. Now enjoy Nigeria. As you already mentioned all these things, so a goat for 7 naira, the other one, bag of rice, 5 kobo, all these things. I don't know, say there was a time, say Nigeria good like this. So to be honest, for me, I never get anything I don't enjoy from this government, or rather in Nigeria.
So it's amazing that consistent leadership who never had focus. We only have leaders who never had a dream. When they become elected as presidents, they now focus their goal on the supposed anger they have for Igbos during the war. Igbos did this, Igbos did that. And in an attempt to think that they are fighting for their people, they end up impoverishing their people so more. That is why, despite Katsina having produced more than 3 presidents, Katsina State still remains one of the poorest states in the world. What explains that? As a matter of fact, the only development Katsina State has was when Goodluck Jonathan became president and gave them a dual carriageway and a university. What was their leaders doing that they couldn't remember to give them university and develop their road? The biggest and best hotel in Katsina State is owned by an Igbo man. Now, that some of these northern states do not have the facilities for development is deliberate. Because if they provide the enabling environment for youths to become aware, if they create the enabling awareness for youths will start asking questions. And their continuous stranglehold on politics of the North will be dead on arrival. Northern youths will not be voting along these sentiments. Rather, they will choose who is right. Recently, I saw a young northern boy from Maiduguri admitting that the problem of this country is in northern states. Admitting that the problem of Nigeria is the North. You see, such a youth is exactly why the North has prolonged the status quo of ensuring that illiterates are prevalent more in the North than you can see in other states. So our problem actually is leadership. And a youth who have become deflated to fight for their right. I am approaching 60. I do not have the strength to carry sticks and placards and protest on the streets. But if we can have these youths to cut across their tribal enclaves, to hell if the leader is a Yoruba man or an Igbo man, is it going to provide the dividends of democracy? Do we going to have people who give excuses why they have not, for goodness sake, 9 months in Tinubu's government, I can tell you that we have lost killing along religious lines, killing along ethnic lines is still prevalent. Are you really telling me that it is really that difficult to solve the unnecessary killings like the ones we experience in Plateau State? If I'm the president of this country, I can solve that in less than 1 hour. Simple. I will tell this community to bring 20 able youths, give them one month military training and provide them with guns. Lead those youths to report weekly or monthly to the divisional police headquarters in such communities, so that they account for the weapons and the ammunition given to them. That way, they are given a fair opportunity to fight and defend their places. But because these ideas of attacking communities have an agenda that stems from the top, such a policy will not be given. You want to tell me that the people of Southern Kaduna, if you have a vigilante group, that you arm them sophisticated weapons, just the military, if you arm them with military grade uniform, and you ask them to report to the barracks, maybe the commandant, every month, a military chief comes to inspect and give account of what military weapons are done. At least you don't keep people so vulnerable that some ragtag religious bias useless people just come in the name of ethnic cleansing, killing innocent people without a chance of defending themselves. At least it is better that you went and then there's casualties. Somebody walks to a community, kills hundreds of people, and not one single member of those who came to perpetrate the mayhem is hurt. In Plateau State, over 300 people were killed. Not one member of those who came to execute that mayhem were killed. And whenever those victims attempt to retaliate, the military come to stop them. We must be sincere. When Buhari was recruiting so-called repentant Boko Haram into the military, I knew then that was the end of our military. I knew then our military was gone. Until we have a leader that will provide a truly Nigerian military, until we have a leader that will provide a truly Nigerian police, until we have a police that will provide a truly Nigerian customs, not a custom that we see a truck loaded by an Igbo man, you pay a different tariff. When you see a truck loaded by a Hausa man, he pays a lower tariff. That is not a country we must call our own. Our problem is lack of sincerity and lack of honor. How do you employ a minister who is still serving under the National Youth Service Corps? We do not have honor. How do you bring somebody to Arise TV and you are trying to defend what is indefensible? Whether you like it or not, the Tinubu government is a failure and the Tinubu government cannot improve. If you are thinking that let's give them time because they are asking, when it was 4 months, they say it is too early to criticize them. They are just 4 months. When it was 9 months, they are still telling you it's too early. So, how long will we take these baby steps of pain? How long? How long will we start seeing the signs that yes, these baby steps of pain we have taken is yielding something that Nigerians can be proud of? We're not going to clap for a Tinubu government that increased dollar to 192 naira and then brings it down to 15 because you made the dollar at 700 naira. At least bring it back to the 700. Let me tell you again, if anybody is believing that fuel subsidy has been reduced, if you are believing that fuel subsidy was removed, please, your IQ and intelligence is so low that you need to be re-examined. Nobody has removed fuel subsidy. All these are just shenanigans. Nobody has removed fuel subsidy. And the question I keep asking, you see, one of the advantages, again, I see most of these politicians are taking is that our level of education is so poor because the ultimate reason for education is to develop your intelligence. Education is not how to mold you to get employment. Education is to enable you to see things at a more rational level. Education is to enable you to have the ability to do things better than those who didn't go to school. Education is not for you to go and prepare and become employed. That is not what education is made for. So you find out when you are discussing national issues, the responses you get on social media are sometimes alarming. You begin to wonder if these people really went to school. Because you cannot tell me that the implication of removing subsidy of petroleum, the resultant fuel pump price is 700 naira. My God, 700 naira is way too much. Don't let anybody deceive you. 700 naira is damn too much. The highest I expect any Nigerian to buy fuel as a result of subsidy removal is 300 naira. As a result of removing subsidy, the highest I expect fuel to be sold in Nigeria is 300 naira. Anything other than that is just stealing. These people they've lacked the ability to generate wealth for this country. They don't have the acumen to develop wealth, which is why they are engaging in absurd ventures such as taxing content creators on Facebook. By the way, Facebook is not a part of Nigeria. Facebook is an internet community where the monies you generate on Facebook, tax has already been deducted by those who generate the income for you. If you generate money, tax is deducted. So if I pay another tax in Nigeria, it means I'm paying double tax. Besides, my money is paid to me in dollars, and dollar is not a legal tender in Nigeria. So you have no right to tax what I'm making on the internet. Here is a government where they've not been ingenious enough to provide employment to youth. And by the grace of God, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook have generated thousands of employment to our youth who are now content developers. Some of them are even building houses and driving choice cars. As if that is not enough, you want to frustrate their effort. You do not know that the only reason why they have not gone to the street, they have not protested, is because they have social media that are employing them. It's amazing that in the 21st century, we will have somebody like Tinubu coming to become president after the experience we've gotten from Buhari. It's amazing that in this 21st century, you still have youth who are so drowned in their bias and hatred for Igbos to the point that they will not want to embrace the truth. Trust me, whatever I say is not as a result of wooing the Igbos to like me. On this channel, if you are a witness, you see that at times I've taken on the Igbos. But to blatantly, for no just reason, to decide to hate somebody, thank God, God not asleep. Now that the country is crying of hunger, how many Igbos have you seen come on social media to say, I don't know how they speak for Igbo. I don't know how they speak for Igbo. How many of them you see come to say in Igbo that Ebing Pawao, Ebing Pawao? You had somebody who came to tell you that do not vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. You had somebody who told you that there's nowhere an Igbo man buys bread cheaper, or an APC person buys bread cheaper, or a Muslim man buys bread cheaper. Yet you still could not convert yourself from the unnecessary retrogressive hatred you have for somebody. These people are not dependent on government money to eat. They have long sustained the ability to feed themselves. No matter how this country goes bad, they have a way to translate the hardship back to you. They are the ones selling. They are the traders. They are the ones with the good. No matter how much dollar rises, they will just translate the price of their good to reflect the reality of the dollar. Now you go see come buy them. Now you go see go and come cry. So think that make you they think say you they punish the Igbos. You're actually punishing yourself. For us, I've learned to appreciate what is good. Whether it is Yoruba man that is good, the Hausa man that is good, the Fulani man is good. Wherever good comes from, I will appreciate it. Whether it is APC or Labour Party or PDP, if you are good, I will support you. But this idea of youths who government has spent some money, youths who are in the national youth, when I was doing my national youth service corps in Benin, somewhere in Anegbete, when I was in Anegbete, you could see that in the orientation camp, all the Yorubas would just pack themselves in one place. So it looks like this tribalism to some of them is ingrained. That's why I said to some of them, it's ingrained. And the purpose of that NYC is such that if I go to NYC camp, I should not be looking for another Robo man because I'm a Robo man. I should be looking for an Igbo man, a Hausa man, a Fulani man. I should discover new tribes in Taraba State, in Mambila, in Adamawa, in Yobe, and interact with them. So much so that these years of interaction will cut away these tribal and religious biases. This Kelv Mashus, Oga, why do you continue on this? But election is over. Who told you we are talking about election? We are talking about the aftermath of the election. This is what you want us to believe. Once somebody bulldoze his way into power, we should just accept him for the next hour. Who told that we cannot remove Tinubu? Not with coup. Who told that we cannot have a by-election and remove Tinubu? It's just that we have a system that doesn't work. In a normal system, you can tell your senators to impeach him. You can't allow these thieves to just come and run things down, bribe people. You see Supreme Court judges boldly cheating and tell you not to record them. If you are truthful, why are you not recording me? Because you don't want your face to be associated with the stealing, with the robbery you are doing. You understand me? So, I just want to say, so as a final note, I want to congratulate Dr. Alex Oti of the Labour Party and the beautiful people of Abia State for being wise to choose a leader that is setting the pace and giving the example. Please, let Tinubu come down his high horse, go and meet Alex Oti and ask him, Obo, how you do your own? My name is Magnus Soraka. I say, please follow this page and share this post now.
Exactly. Come down, swallow your pride, meet Alex Oti, let's work together. How can we fix Nigeria? That is the most important thing right now. Yeah, because almost everybody, if not everybody that is surrounding Tinubu right now, all of them are just there for their selfish interest. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. These are what, in fact, this Oraka's video, we need to really deliberate on it today. Because, you know, he mentioned everything. He actually talked about almost everything that is affecting us right now in Nigeria. Why and the reasons. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Now, God bless you now. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us. We still have one more video to go. Then we'll take articles. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. I appreciate you all, my good people, right there. So while we move on with the next video, I would like to quickly post this link. Click on it, join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. And God bless you, my wonderful people. So let's quickly go. As you all know, in Edo State, the PDP governorship candidate emerged as Aswa Egodaro. But the parallel election that they did, the primary they did in Felicia Ibo's house, Felicia Ibo insists that he's the rightful candidate that's supposed to be the flag bearer. Yesterday, we recapitulated. You remember we talked about it, that Felicia Ibo went to the PDP headquarters asking them for certificate of return. So they refused him, as you all can see right there. They told Felicia Ibo, you are not our candidate. PDP denies him of the certificate of return. So I'd like us to quickly listen to 3 minutes of what Felicia Ibo have to say after all this. God bless you all.
Who can help you now? Okay. National headquarters were that this afternoon. This afternoon. I hope any problem.
Why will you be surprised? You shouldn't be surprised. Today is 28th of February 2024, and by the PDP guidelines approved by the National Working Committee on the conduct of Edo 2024 elections, primaries, today is the day set aside by the electoral guideline approved by the National Working Committee to be the day that the return certificate will be issued. And so it's not something surprising I'm here. I'm here to receive my certificate of return because I won the primaries in Edo that was conducted, and the authentic delegates voted. I'm sure when you look at the walls of the PDP, you see the names of all the delegates that voted for me on the walls of PDP. And today is the day. Look at it. Today is 28. And this is the document. Today is 28. And when you look at it, presentation of certificate of return, Wednesday, February 28, 2024, by National Working Committee, pursuant to INEC and PDP guidelines. So, PDP must follow its rules and regulations. And this is what we are talking about, that the processes of having the candidate has been compromised from the onset. And we ask that those things be corrected. Even the committee recommended political solution, fully aware that there were abnormalities in the processes that led to I and whoever emerged. But why I'm here today really is to obey the guidelines to come and receive the certificate of return. And somebody told me somebody else came here yesterday and was given the certificate. Well, I think the court will tell who among us actually deserve that. But I'm here in fulfillment of the electoral guideline of the PDP to receive my certificate. Another thing, this document I will make available to all of you. This document, those that conducted the primaries, those that were given responsibility to conduct the primaries, had their report already submitted to the office of the National Organizing Secretary. You can see their signatures. And this document I will make available to you. And from this document, you will see the mess that took place in Edo State. This is not going to be another primaries that is organized by any political party and it will be put aside. I am ready for us to correct the abnormalities in internal party democracy, because that is the beginning of the sustenance of democracy. If the party does not get it right, the foundation of our democracy is already being threatened. And some of us will not fold our hands to watch what we labored for, democracy that we fought for. There are some of us scars on our body. Some of us could not make it. Some died in the process of fighting for this democracy. Some of us were brutalized during the Abacha era. Some of us still go with pains. Some of us are on the wheelchair fighting for this democracy. So I am alive by the grace of God today. I will make sure that the foundation of our democracy, which is party politics, is not threatened, is not destroyed, because that is the foundation of democracy. So that is why I'm here. I'm going to give you this document. These people are already being threatened. They try to procure them, and most of them refuse. Now they are being threatened to go and write another report. And I'll make it available to you, and you will be amazed at what this committee that was constituted by the National Working Committee, what they have to write. This document, they have refused to make it public. I am making this document public, and you will be amazed. I didn't appoint these people. They appointed these people, and they are giving their report of what they saw in Edo State. And I think if PDP is serious, if PDP is ready to win Edo State, they must do what is right. So I am here, and I want to tell all our PDP members in Edo State not to be worried. We will obviously get to the promised land. Edo will be a place where we will reset how party politics, how internal democracy can be strengthened so that the foundation of our democracy is not destroyed.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Comrade Philip Shaibu, still chasing the certificate of return. At the moment, You know, the certificate of return have been given to Aso Ngodaro. That was yesterday, you know, or day before yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. You know, so I don't know how they're going to go about that, but I believe eternally they will sort themselves out. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. That is all we have for you guys today in terms of videos. I would like us to move on with the articles that I have for you guys so that we can start talking right now. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share as well. For those of you that just joined us right now, I appreciate every one of you right there, and God bless you all. I've tried my best showcasing those that I can showcase on screen. In case I've not showcased you or mentioned your name, but I want to let you know that I appreciate your time with us today. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Now God bless Una. Thank you. We already have a couple of people on the panel, and I would like us to take it from here. Just do your part while I'm doing my own part right now. So I'd like us to start with the first article that I have for you guys here. Let me quickly sort this out, then I put it on the screen. You know, guys, I'm going to monitor the likes. Please press on the like, but press on the dollar sign as well. Support what we are doing. Encourage our work here. May God bless you all. All right, the articles that I have here, I'm going to start with the central bank. You know, the Easterner declined Tinubu's appointment. You know, I don't understand, because this one now is trending everywhere. Everybody's talking about it. That our Igbo brother, did he deliberately deny the appointment from Tinubu, or is really busy as he claimed? You know, you all can see right there, Nigerian Central Bank Director nominee from Southeast rejects Tinubu's appointment. All right, I'd like to quickly take this because I would have just take on the paragraph, the headline, but let me take one or two paragraphs. President Bola Tinubu had on February 13 forwarded Ike and 4 others nominated to the Senate for confirmation as members of the Apex Bank Board. You know, Urum Kalu Ike, nominated from the southeast region of the country to be a member of the Central Bank of Nigeria CBN Board of Directors, has rejected the offer. I'm not going to read more on this. I'm just going to leave it right there because it's everywhere. Those kind of for social media say, wow, what is happening here? Me no want to talk. I just present that for them. I know how I want to read many to this one, you know, because I don't see different opinions on social media this morning. Everybody is talking left to right. Some people have lambasted on this man. Some people have lambasted on the government. Some people have rained praises on both sides. So the people are just talking. But my job here, I'm presenting it. I might talk about it later on, maybe after everybody have given their submission. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I'd like us to move on because I have a couple of articles to present to you guys today as headline of the things that's currently affecting everyone for us in our country. Please bear with me as I bring more to your screen. I have a couple of things here. I don't just want to take it one by one, you know. Okay, let's quickly talk about the teenagers in Nigeria quickly, because this is a headline that I would like us to take for people to understand what is going on in Nigeria and what is causing things like this as well. You know, let me put this on screen as you all can see right there. You know, more Nigerian teenagers battling depression. Yaba Psychiatric Hospital psychologist reveals. Now, what could be causing all these things for children? Because for me, teenagers are children, right? You know, clinical psychologists at the Federal Neuro Psychiatric Hospital, Yaba Akin Gabriel, says more young people, especially those within the average of 16-year-old, are presenting at the hospital due to mental health problems. So why depression on? I don't know. I want somebody, maybe we'll have some nurses in the building later on to tell us why children will pass through depression, because a lot of them, I've seen a lot of them committing suicide, jumping in the water and all that, jumping from buildings and all that, taking their lives. But why? You know, I don't understand. Because anybody in this age, you know, at this particular age, 16 or before, supposed to still be the full responsibility of their parents. But nevertheless, what do I know? somebody might be able to educate us later on this one. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly bring another one to your screen. Let's take this one. Okay, Black Panther on the back building. Okay, let me quickly accept you in. Okay, guys, please bear with me as I take my time to present all this to you. Okay, as you can see right there, Tinubu jet to Qatar for business forum. As you all know, we already talked about this yesterday, that Tinubu going to Qatar for business trip, but taking his two sons along with him. But it already come out as we talk. Tinubu, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is not in Nigeria as we speak right now. So I thought I should bring that in. Okay, I would like to quickly present this one as well. Please bear with us, my people, as I put this on your screen. Binance don't enter wahala. As you all can see right there, Nigerian security advisors Ribadu detains 2 Binance executives in Abuja, seize their passport over Naira free fall. You know, Binance don't enter one chance. So they say that then they do all these things, all this why we Naira not fit to go better for our country. 2 senior executives at Binance have been detained in Nigeria as the country attempts to curb Naira speculation to steady its free fall by clamping down on cryptocurrency exchanges. So I'm just going to leave that one right there in case you want to know more. Just go to the Sahara Reporter, they report this one. You know, the previous one of Tinubu leaving the country was Channels. So I want people to always know the source where we are reading from. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly bring this in. You know, the current governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party in Edo State, you know, Dr. Aswen Igodaro, have this to say, you know, but I might not take on paragraphs, but let's just deal with the headline as well, you know, quickly. As you can see right there, though 2024, PDP candidate promises to surpass Governor Obaseki's achievements. You know, obviously, good people of Edo State, that's what we want. If you are lucky to emerge as the governor of Edo State, that's what we want. The People's Democratic Party, PDP candidate for Edo governorship election, Aswa Ngodaro, has promised to surpass Governor Godwin Obaseki's achievement if given the mandate in the September 21st poll. So on this particular one, I'm just going to leave that one right there as well so we can move on, my wonderful people. Yes, let's talk about the insecurity that is affecting us seriously right now in our country. Yeah, this one is not looking good. You know, as you all can see right there, terrorists attack Zamfara community, abduct 30 worshippers from mosque during prayers. Wow. It is where they happen for our country sometimes, eh? Hi. During prayers, oh. During prayers, oh. Wow. According to him, the bandits left their motorcycles for away from mosque so that the worshippers would not notice their movements. No fewer than 30 worshippers were kidnapped by terrorists who attacked a mosque during the early hours of Thursday in Safe town, headquarters of Safe local government area of Zamfara state. This is very, very sad. This is very, very, very sad. Those 30 people now, that they demand for ransom, or they also take their lives as usual. But nevertheless, I'd like us to quickly move on. Today, you know, this happened, as you all can put this on your screen. Tinubu's convoy shakes social media and every Nigerian once again, since he assumed office. As you all can see, All right. That one, another one again, as all of us already know, say, we often talk about this government. We want to call the cost of governance, but we cannot continue like this. Yes, if we need to be honest to ourselves, I understand we're going to have one or two satanic individuals that will come up to defend things like this. Saying a normal thing, after all, Buhari fed Duan, Jonathan Duan, because this is weird. I don't understand how people justify things like this. But what do I know? I'd like us to quickly move on. So Ajaru, the NLC president, I know say this man, me myself particularly, I not just fair trust time right from time. If I know my stand, when it concerns this man, all of you know my stand. Yesterday they came out telling us now that they are suspended the protest. As we talk right now, Nigeria everywhere is silent. The whole road is dry. Even people will never become out before. Will be the weird trousers made them come out. All of them don't put their trousers and enter house again. As you can see, right, the federal government desperately plotting to undermine NNC. Ajaro raises alarm. You say now the federal government now they oppress them and everything, blah blah blah. So I just believe I don't really want to read anything here because okay, I would like to quickly take this one as well. Please bear with us and let's do this together. Even Tinubu himself, this one is coming from channels. Let me quickly put it on the screen. Responded to the NSC themselves. You are not the only voice of Nigerians. Tinubu slams labor unions. Say, make una enter house. What they worry una. Now they say they fight for the people. Now be the voice where they fight for the people. President Bola Tinubu on Thursday took a swat at labor unions in the country, calling on them to maintain peace. He went on saying a lot, he talked so many things for a year, but I don't really want to go there. Thank you very much, my people. For anybody that really want to read my articles, please always, just go to the source and read more, because if we have to read every articles or play the full videos, every full video that we brings to this platform here, trust me, we might not live here for 24 hours. But meanwhile, Wigwe, I know say, may so continue to rest in peace. This week, Wigwe family shun ROCCG, City of David, as its set burial date. Me don't know the fight where they go on now between ROCCG and this Wigwe family. They know they talk command. And so halfway that they fight this fight. They all let us know what happened and wait till they bring all this wahala. So Lagos, the family of the late Herbert Higwe, the former group as chief executive officer of Access Holdings PLC, yesterday announced a 6-day arrangement for his burial right alongside Shizoba, his wife, and Chizi, his son. So they went on, but I'm going to leave that one right there in case you want to read more. Do the needful and go to the source. Then let me quickly bring this to your screen. I believe this is the last one. More than not worry. I know some people don't invest now. Say, it don't do. People are not invest. It's good for us to know what is happening, in our country. As you all can see, this one is coming from AIT. I'm actually on their website right now. Senate step down bill seeking life sentences for drug offenses. They would have used the opportunity to just quickly smuggle capital punishment for corruption. Join this one. You don't think what they call for this too and not listen to us. I don't understand. Although this one is good, though, I applaud you. But for you start, you put that one, join and say zero tolerance for corruption. Anybody find with something and you're guilty or blah 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 of corruption, capital punishment. Then Nigerians will celebrate. But meanwhile, I don't want to take that one further. Like I said before, I'd like us to move on. Tinubu said, I won't be in rush to restructure Nigeria. So this one is coming from People's Gazette. I'd like to quickly put this on screen as well. You guys don't necessarily have to comment on all these. I know, say my panel is going to say that time where they give us not the reach. You don't have to. Just pick the one you want to talk about and talk about it. That's fine. I won't rush to restructure Nigeria. Tinubu, now they talk this one. So President Bola Tinubu has disclosed that he won't be in a rush to restructure the country, saying there is a need to lay a proper foundation in the country in the face of economic hardship. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. That one is coming from People's Gazette, like I said before. Then the last one. No, not be the last one. No, second to the last. Make another verse. Kai, people don't invest now. See this guy, may you rest. He don't do. More than another verse, you know. Okay, let's take this. Buhari destroyed Nigeria economy is responsible for the current hardship. Shehu Sani. Shehu Sani don't make a U-turn. No. I don't say this Shehu Sani be they talk for us that day. But for the past couple of weeks now, that's also different. All the messages now can't change somehow. I don't know, but it don't make U-turn somehow. Anyway, the former lawyer representing Kaduna Central in Senate, Senator Sani Shehu, has claimed that former President Muhammadu Buhari destroyed Nigerian economy, saying the former president is responsible for the current economic hardship in the country. And still yet, Buhari is not invited, you know. So if everybody is blaming this man, how come Buhari is not in jail? Or how come they never probe him? Hey, what a country. Country where we go know what they worry us, but we're not near them. We sort them out. It's crazy, man. It's really crazy. But I have the last one for you guys here, which is my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. I'd like to quickly take this. And I know they like to take more on Peter Obi like this, you know. So bear with us and let's take this quickly together. Mr. Peter Obi don't give Tinubu tips how you go take fix Nigeria now. Food and oil production will increase if you address insecurity. Obi tells Tinubu, you know. Be like say everybody don't they join hand now. The former governor of Anambra State, Mr. Peter Obi, is of the opinion that if the federal government addresses the issue of insecurity appropriately, then the country will see a great increase in the production of food and oil. Then let's take this one. Like I talked about before, I know they like make I take this one. You know, I know now the last one, make I just take time, take them. In a statement shared on X, formerly Twitter, on Thursday, which is today, Mr. Obi noted that the Monetary Policy Committee's decision to increase the monetary policy rate MPR to 22.5% and the cash reserve ratio CRR to 45% is a counterproductive measure to easing the Nigerians' current economic crisis. Obi, who was Labour Party presidential candidate in the last election, was of opinion that tightening liquidity in the financial system does not improve productivity, food production, which he asserts is the major cause of inflation in Nigeria. So I'm just going to leave that one right there because it is long, not be small, but let's leave that one there so we can move on. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. That is all we have for you guys today. Okay, no. One still day. Look at another verse. I don't offend the people today. They could have calmed down now. Nobody to the hot. All this thing we need to know. No say tomorrow again, another headline don't jump come out. We'll quickly take this one. Northern Nigerian group withdraws support for rotational presidency, accuses President Tinubu of short-changing region. So that one did there. I don't want to move on. So I just wanted to take that headline, which my last one. Now, Governor Oti, I promise now, yeah, now we'll go around that. Although he be still there, but I promise you now, yeah, this is the last one. Just understand. See, your headlight today too much. God. Okay. Abia residents celebrate 48 hours uninterrupted electricity. I bet you could help me clap for Governor Oti. My attention was actually drawn to some satanic individuals that left a comment for us today on one of our videos saying that, oh, Mr. Elvis, you are very good in praising other governors in other states, but when it comes to Edo State, you don't praise your own governor. This is that, blah, blah, blah. You see, since una no gets, Yes, if you are part of the people that have that kind of perception, you don't get sense. We don't just praise people because we want to praise people or for people to think that we are good people. We praise people by their footprint, by their footstep, by their activities, by their good work. I cannot just come praising my state when I know my state is still very ugly. I know some I'm waiting and not like to hear that. You know, no one hear that one from my mouth, but I have to say it. It is. You went on by saying I praised Lagos State Governor all the time. I praised Governor Oti. Then you mentioned another one again, which I can't remember. But when it comes to those states, I don't praise your own governor. I can't just come up praising. In fact, you left that comment. You left that comment there. I want to let you know the work I did for Obaseki to come back in second office. I don't believe you feel doing for your entire life. That makes me that a fair person because I work for you. I'm still the one checkmating you. It's just like I mentioned during the time of the presidential election. I said, by God's grace, once Peter Obi is sworn in, the next day after he's sworn in, I'll start checkmating him. Many people can testify to that on this platform. So for me, I'm not there yet to make friends with any political leaders or whatever. No, I'm here to checkmate you to see what you are doing. That is our work here. You know, I don't know if you guys are. Can anybody still hear me at all? Anybody on the panel? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear.
Yes,
I can hear you.
Okay, thank you, because they are trying to attack me here. I don't know. Yes, you know, so checkmating these people doesn't mean you hate them, but let's say it and present it how it is. That's what we do here. So you have to accept the reality that Edo State is not moving forward. That is the reality of our state right now. Whoever that is going to come to take over from Governor Obaseki needs to work day and night for us to rain praises on them. If not, it will remain like this. God forbid, it will remain like this. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless you all. Guys, help us to press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing. That is the end of all our presentation today. I'm going to take a short break. When I come back, we start talking. Thank you very much.
No more bad government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. May God bless you all. Continue to do your part right there. I'd like to start with callers right now. We have the first caller on the phone already. Mr. Chimize, thanks for calling in, sir. You have 3 minutes. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Good afternoon. Good morning. Yeah, I like what you do. God will continue to bless you for everything.
Thank you,
yeah,
sir.
What I'm saying is the person that the Jagaban, the person he appoints, to nominees. For me, not when things get wrong. Like some people believe that appoint them for the job as earlier, not when things are getting tougher. you start calling them, they won't accept it. Some will accept, but some will not accept. So it's left for him. He might say, "Oh no, everything already gas. That everything already spoiled. Now he want me to come at the middle of the problem to start, kind of bringing. It won't be easy." When you check when footballers or a team, now you bring somebody in at the middle of maybe it change somebody, that person might come in to play. He won't play the way he normally play. So that's what I'm seeing right there. So right now, the issue of Shuaibu, Shuaibu was sleeping. I think he was sleeping when they are doing the election for the party. He was sleeping. So all this thing that Shuaibu is doing is like, I see it as somebody. He's not serious. If you're serious, when the election or when they are doing the everything started. But how can you? Is it in your house? They are doing it. No, not in your house. But you went and called some people. In your house, you did what you did. You say you are the winner. How? It's laughable. Believe me, I see it as he's not serious. And for Obaseki play him Maradona. He just dribbled him. So he thought, but when the fight started, he's supposed to know that it won't be easy. That's where they started last 2 years or last year. So he need to know that politics is game. So maybe he didn't play his game very well. So now the teenagers, let me tell you something, Niger Watch. See, I know what is wrong with those teenagers. Some of them are looking up to these celebrities. They want to belong. So when you go, I went to Nigeria 3 years ago. I went to this. I see so many girls out there doing prostitution, doing oshofri. There are so many of them. 12 years, 14 years. I say, what is going on? So they want to have iPhone Pro Max 15, 16, the latest. So why would they not get depressed? Because they want something they don't want, something that when you grow up, then you have to work and get it. You want to get it by all means.
Thank you.
So it is for the parents to train their kid. Find something to do with them. Not so many of them are the streets, hawking, looking for a man.
Thank you, sir.
That's too bad.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shimize. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Ben, thanks for calling, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Onwale Helbit. I greet you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm watching the show, and I just want to say, you're doing a great job. Our panelists, they are like one of the most amazing, panelists, on this YouTube space. I also want to say that the other day when this man called was on the channel, Machiavelli, it was very disrespectful, and any type of Dr. CM slander, any type of Mr. Jonathan slander, or Madam Luke slander, or even you, is not going to be accepted by anybody. I know we have all those people that come on the platform from time to time and try to derail, what we are doing here. But we already know them. We know them, and they are welcome. They are welcome to come and counter us on this platform. But what I know is our panelists are always ever ready for them. So I want to say thank you to everyone. So what I want to say about the headlines that you have, they say that every single time they keep saying Buhari has destroyed Nigeria's economy. Nigeria is the only country in the world where if somebody commits this type of offense or steal our money, he doesn't pay for it. The current government will not probe him. I don't understand. Every single time they're saying Buhari is the one who did this, Buhari is the one. If Buhari did all of these things, why is he not coming to answer questions? His cabinet, what happened? Has any of his cabinet been probed? Nobody has been put forward to answer questions. And every single time they keep telling us Buhari did this, Buhari did that. I don't understand. We missed a very big opportunity by not letting Peter Obi be our president. Look at what Alex Otti is doing. Making the state have constant electricity. He's following the same blueprint as Peter Obi would have done for the country of Nigeria. But because our country is filled with satanic individuals that we not want good people to rule, that's why they are where they are right now. And it will only get worse. Owain, thank you very much. I really appreciate you.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you too. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. Felix, thanks for calling in. It's good to hear from you. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, my beloved brother.
Thank you. Longest time.
No see, my brother. No see. I greet everybody in the house. Dr. CN.
Thank you.
I greet everybody.
Go ahead.
My brother, I really thank you for all you are doing for the nation.
Thank you.
I thank the Southeast brothers who refused the appointment, who turned it down. You know, for during that time, everything take the hot. I make mention of one thing. Say, me personally, I not go do anything to take support or constitutional government. Tinubu is already the president of the country, our beloved country, Nigeria. If he do the right thing, economy where they wave up and down, to stabilize them, it not go take 3 days. He should do the right thing. That's all.
Thank you.
They are talking about people in diaspora. They know they carry us along. We in diaspora, now they move the economy. Since they don't want to carry everybody along, they don't want to do the right thing. The key way we get, we use and lock our ports. Now, what did they happen to Nigeria economy? Now, many people don't know. If Tinubu and the cabinet, they do the right thing, not be all those just as Senate and just as House of Rep. If they do the right thing, they implement the rightful laws at the right time, strategically, then the economy to revive it, it will take just 3 months to revive the economy. If they like the year to do the right thing, if they don't like, they continue to do their worst. Because you can't beat a child, you expect him or her not to cry.
Exactly.
Since you say I mean nothing to you as a government, you said I mean nothing, you don't want to carry me along. I have to do all I have to do to let you know, say, since you don't value me, I don't value you. Say, value who value you. I agree to my beloved brother. I really appreciate all you are doing. Thank you, my beloved.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. As you all can see right there, I forgot to take this one. Thank you very much for sharing that, Madam Luke. Yes, this was on the headline today. Tinubu taking full responsibility of the economic hardship in Nigeria. Yeah, normally, who do want to take the responsibility before? You know, but it's a good thing for him to take the responsibility. That is what we expect from a leader. But nevertheless, Mr. Emmanuel, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly. 3 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I want to comment about the Philip Tinubu.
Okay, sir.
Tinubu is just fooling himself. To me, he's just fooling himself. If he's not greedy, how can the next governorship of Edo State go back to the north?
How?
Is it fair? He's just being greedy, and I see he's just fighting. He's just fighting a lost battle already. And for the Labour Party, that I can tell you that guy will not win one single local government. What I'm talking today. For Labour Party to allow the candidates go to Edo South, bet you they will not win one local government. The fight is going to be between Okpebolo and Asun Godaro.
Okay.
What I said today.
Mr. Emmanuel, thank you very much. That statement from you, I really have a video to tally that up. Thanks for bringing that up. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me quickly play this video because I have this short video here. According to this statement now, somebody came out saying almost the same thing. Let's listen to this.
How am I going to tell my fellow Beninese to vote for a Benin man again? Edo Labour Party, why did we get it wrong? Why did we get it wrong? Even APC had to do it 2 times to get it right. PDP has gotten it right already. How did we get it wrong, Edo? Labour Party, Edo State, how did we get it wrong? How am I going to convince people now to vote for a Benin man now? A Benin man is there, 4 plus 4, Bane, whatever. How am I going to convince my people Benin to vote for a Benin man now? A Labour Party, I'm asking you. I'm very confused right now. Labour Party, what is all this? Olumide Akpata is a good man, former NBA president, perfect gentleman. But this is not the time for Benin again. This is not the time. I'm a Benin man. I can't tell my people to vote for a Benin man. No Benin man wants to vote for a Benin man now. It's Edo Central. If PDP and APC can get it right, why did the Labour Party get it wrong? Labour Party Edo State, bona fide member. Now I'm confused. How can I campaign? What should I tell the people that are voting now? Wow, what am I going to say? There are many well-to-do Edo Central individuals, men and women. Why did we get it wrong? How am I going to campaign now for Olumide? How? Help me, oh, people, help me. Edo State Labour Party has gotten it wrong. It's just money they collected. They've gotten it wrong. I cannot campaign for a Benin man right now. Nobody will vote for it. No Benin man right now will vote for a Benin man. Let me just tell you. It's Edo Central. It's a man. That's what I voted for. So this election is over and out. Mark my words. We are in big trouble. Labour Party Edo State. We are in big trouble.
When I saw this video earlier on today, I was like, wow. Aso Godaro is a man, Ogbowolo, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name properly, is a man as well, but Olumide Akpata Osagbovo, Edo man, and they are saying that, according to Zoni, he's Benin man of him with this type, but who knows? I don't know. I just wanted to present that based on our brother that
allegedly, my brother Obaseki allegedly is playing the game behind the show. We due to how Labour Party dealt with him during the 2023 elections. He's the one using money allegedly to infiltrate.
Yeah, but they are accusing Labour Party of collecting money from the wrong person or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that I'm saying. Obaseki spent a lot to destabilize both
but
APC
that's allegedly.
and Labour Party. Yes, allegedly. Yes.
Do you have information about that? Yeah?
Yes, allegedly. Yeah, what we heard.
Yes, but just say allegedly. Don't just be sure. But nevertheless, my wonderful people, I appreciate every one of you. That is all we have for today. Callers, please hold on. Let me focus on the panelists for now. Let me check on my likes. It's very, very important. I check on my likes to see if I don't press this like. Currently, we have about 798 people watching us. On Naija Watch, we have about 530 there watching us. And we have only 191 likes. It's so poor. Press the like button. I be make we go house, make we end the show, go house, go sleep. Notice I don't like to relax every evening. Press the like now. Look at my wonderful panelists waiting to give their submission. Let our voices go far now, my people. Do this for us. Press that like. Take that like to at least a minimum of 300. That would be nice. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. And I can see nobody don't buy me coffee today. Please press on the $sign. Buy me a coffee. Now God bless you now. I'd like to call on the first person. The first person on the panel today is Madam Luke. But Madam Luke, how I be. Whenever Mr. Alex join us with a like, make we prioritize them because they join us from Benin. You know, Mr. Alex, before we move on, I'd like to quickly ask you this question. Although you are not the right person to ask because you're already one of these people that criticizes the government all the time. People might think that, you know, you are unfair or you are not saying the truth. But I will still ask you because you are the only person joining us right now from Benin. If anybody watching us from Edo State, please call in to answer this question if you can. Mr. Alex, somebody actually reached out to me as well, telling me that I lied, that there's no light in Benin, that they are getting more than 9 to 10 hours every day in Benin. So I'd like you to take on that. But before that, you know, the reason why, because you go answer around, but people might not believe you because you have always stand saying the truth. But if the other person watching me from Edo State, I would like to... Hold on, sir. Hold on, please.
Okay.
Hold on. So I would like somebody else to call in. You know, remember I referenced to a satanic comment today coming from one of the satanic supporters of either Governor Obaseki or one of the satanic people that wanted those states to continue to languish in darkness. You know, this is the comment right there, because when we say things, we say it how it is. As you all can see right on the screen, that was his comment. He said, Elvis, it is funny how you promote other states, but you criticize your state, mostly showing negative things. That's how you support Wike, Lagos State, then Ebonyi State, now Governor Oti. I'm not going to insult you, but you are not fair most times. Have a blessed day. You know, so we responded. You know, I was not even the one that responded. It was my team already responded even before me, you know, by saying that tell the world what you can be proud of about our states. Those states, tell the world what Obaseki achieved in almost 8 years in office as a governor. Maybe this might help not to only change Mr. Elvis's perception, but the perception of many Edolites all over the world. But if you cannot tell us, then let us join hands together to pressure on our Edo State government to do the right thing for us, just like many other governors are doing in their states. To be honest, this is one of the satanic people that believe that when we present something, oh, you hate. When we talk about Tinubu, you hate Tinubu. When you talk about Buhari, you hate Buhari. Talk about Shomole, you hate. I don't understand what we want, because this is one of the things that Oraka was talking about earlier on. We are the problem of ourselves, and the politicians are capitalizing on our stupidity, our confusions, because they know that we are divided. Calling out government to do the right thing so that you can rejoice, you and I can benefit from it, you know, there is a problem. And two, you said I always showcase anything bad in those states, which I don't. I showcase the realism. The reality of the things that's happening in my state is what I present here. I bring the article, I'll show you, I'll read it, I'll talk about it. I don't just come up and, you know, say things that is not in existence. My team, they are on ground. When Governor Obaseki do road, we'll go there, go use finger, they remove the biscuit tie mark. We don't see her here many times. What are you talking about? Okay, Governor Oti is doing well with reference to Edo State. Is anything wrong with that? One also commented, no, it took Governor Oti or whatever the state to many years to do that and all that. We are not interested how many years it took. What our concern now is that the our bar is light up by Governor Oti. If any governor that comes into power today and doing the right thing in Edo State, you can travel to Edo State without not thinking of, you know, insecurity. You can see light, and everywhere you go, the roads are beautiful. Everywhere, of course, I'll be proud to talk about it here. We are not sentimental, and I don't practice any kind of sentimentalism on this platform. I say it how it's supposed to be, how it is. I can't say because you be my brother now. I can't say your matter come. I can't they try make and paint them. But there's no need for that. Edo State at the moment is the no-go area. Now only Secretariat on the show now. Secretariat. Then go to news after I showcase more than 10 schools in Edo State. I and my team, we carry camera to showcase many. Alex can testify to this, to showcase many schools that is dilapidated. Then Governor Obaseki have renovated some now. Ekewan Road that Obaseki have been doing for the past 8 years, till now as we speak, is not yet completed. So what are you talking about? What are you defending? Because all I can see, you are defending the indefensible. It's not making sense. You know, these politicians are not saying you mean you love them. Now, Vasabi, they do by loving them. Yes. They even themselves know say now Vasabi they do. They're not saying you. If you are a good politician, a good politician will be happy when you checkmate them accurately, not with hatred though. Because some people checkmate people with hatred. Checkmate them with facts. I don't know what is our problem, man. We have a long way to go in our country. I say this all the time. We have a long way to go. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that here because, you know, whatever we say here, we say it how it is. I'll show you where it's coming from. We don't just fabricate issues just because I want people to talk. No, I'll show you where it's coming from. God bless every one of you. I would like to call on Mr. Alex. Mr. Tunaja just coming in as well. Tunaja, I hope say today now. Yesterday you were here. We call you throughout. You know answer. I hope say today now you go answer. You know, in fact, Tunaja first talk to me whether na robot now they join here.
I'm here. The critics Naija watch. Sorry about that yesterday. Sorry about that.
I wonder whether na robot now can they join here now with Tunaja.
No.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Mr. Alex, please talk to us. God bless you. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. For those that live in Amagba, the community where I'm coming from, where I'm calling from, I'm speaking from, you have family members on the platform who are watching live. I can tell you the past 2-3 months, we've not had light more than 1 or 2 hours a day. Sometimes for 2 weeks, you will not have electricity. It's very hectic. You have to run your generator in Amagba. I don't know about other places. Can speak about my own area. In Gobadia along Second Ugbo Road, the same complaint. Other people may have maybe 3 hours, 4 hours in the morning, 1 hour in the night. Maybe that's what they are telling you about. Is that the nitty-gritty? Anyways, I greet everybody on the panel, my viewers worldwide. Of course, those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Najawa, thank you for the work you're doing. Development do not hide. Social media has come to stay. When you develop a state, Governor Otti did not pay us. Vloggers will vlog about what you're doing. Cameras will go there. The youth are always excited. Why are they crying? Because they've looted the state dry for the past 8 years. They came on board telling us about one Gelegele seaport. How they're going to make it a tourist attraction. Because it was the first entry point. The Europeans came into the Nigerian soil. Gelegele seaport. It's in Edo State. It was supposed to be, in fact, Obaseki also promised that he was going to make it a seaport so that those bringing goods into Edo State can come and be clearing their goods. The videos are everywhere. He also came, he went to Edo North, him and Shaibu, to do the abracadabra that they are bringing in international cargo airports. All their surrogates have these videos. Everybody was excited. We didn't know it was another scam. Monies were paid to companies who were coming to do the landscaping and everything. The videos are there. They even flew into Edo North because the roads were bad. People also mock them for that. So which lie are we lying against our state? Bini will say, that means you should be happy when it's raining on your land. I do not like castigating my state. I love my state. As you know, I'm passionate about my state, but that does not turn me into a liar. Name me 3 world-class roads or 3 classy roads we have in Edo State. Name them. Just name them. Is it Ugbowa Road? Is it Saple Road, even if it's a federal government road? Or is it Airport Road? That since Oshomole time, it has not been touched, either for innovation or something? Is it Ogida Barak? Is it Ekewan Road? Even the Amagba Road is constructed. There are no, the gutters are open. The Estate Gate Road, the gutters are open. Cars are always falling inside. There are no street lights. There are no drainage system. You just dig gutter 3 feet, 4 feet, and you just say you've done something as if we are dummies. Is that what you call development? Go and see what OT is doing with roads. Go and see what people did with roads in rivers. You may, yeah, the governor has a problem with his character, but go and see what Julius Berger did. When last did we see Julius Berger in our Edo State land? When last did we see Lubrix? When last did we see Cetraco? When last did we see If at this time Obaseki was living in Edo State and we are seeing a light rail, like what you call tram in Europe, running from Ring Road to, let's say to, Oko Central, running from Ring Road to Ogida Barrack, running from Ring Road to Amagba, running from Ring Road to Estate Gates, running from Ring Road to Okada Junction. Is it bad? What does it cost to do that? A man has lit up his states, and we are happy, and people are jealous. 8 years, they thought power is forever. They thought 8 years, how time flies. How time flies. When Edo State was crying with insecurity, what did Obaseki do? What did he do? When the Fulani herdsmen were ravaging our women, when the Fulani herdsmen were busy taking over farmlands, kidnapping, road users, kidnapping students along the Ekpoma Road, taking over Auchibini Road, when citizens were crying on ITV, when citizens were crying on Niger Watch, EBS, when citizens were crying from the diaspora, many were kidnapped and murdered in cold blood. What did he do? He only managed to respond in one case when Showore's brother was also killed by the same X-Men, because Showore was too big for him. He knew Showore was going to take him on that. He knew Showore was ready to bring his government to his knees. He quickly released a press conference. Only on that, because Showore was too big a man whose brother would die in your state and you ignore. It can't happen. It can't happen, be it in the north or south or west. That's the only time we are following up. We are following up. The same governor we gave wait and see because the roads he was doing, we thought it was going to be standard. Many of them collapsed before the end of the first tenure. Second tenure, he came on the back of, they want me to share government money. We all voted. I voted for him. I campaigned in my little way for him. Abatobaze is in my area. He's my neighbor. He came to the neighborhood. We joined him. Today, the same Abatobaze has run away from Edo State. He ran away with his children. Because no good schools, no teachers, no empowerment, no factory, no electricity. You run your gen, noise pollution everywhere. Young people are going mad because they are born and raised inside noise, generator noise. And the government just busy gallivanting, wearing suit, feeling too big to govern a state. If you were too big, who called you to be a governor? Who invited you, if not your greed, Mr. Governor? We are not foolish. We are Edos. And you are not more Edo than any of us. We know what you did. How you ran the state like a one-man show. Demolishing houses, rampantly, gets caught injunctions. Taking over houses, buildings because you were criticized. We are aware of these things. We can't talk in a certain way because of the rules of this platform. How dare you drag with our palace? Indirectly, you did all those things. You think we are foolish. We are not foolish. Let's see. Now we will see who truly owns the land. We will see. A man who was born, bettered with the sound of this soil. You point your hands to the palace. May God have mercy on you, Mr. Governor Obaseki. Name one fantastic thing you did. I don't like Oshomole. He's not my person. He's a corrupt man. But we can point at beautiful things he did. Beautiful things in his time. Yes, while he was living, he borrowed millions of dollars. And with your own help as the head of economic team of Oshomole. So when we are praising OT, people should keep quiet. Learn. How many people can you close their mouths? Is everybody lying? Go to the media and see how they are insulting Obaseki. We are not even insulting him here. We are criticizing him constructively with projects. We are not asking him for money. Is it wrong if every Edo-lite studying across the country is on monthly stipends? What they call bursary? Is it wrong? How have you encouraged the youth in the past 7 to 8 years? Many of them are on drugs because nothing to do, no hope anywhere. And we have a government who claim to be a technocrat. How have you transformed those states now into a mini Dubai with all the billions that accrued into your government? The money you didn't give to Ize Yamu and Oshomole and Tinubu, who did you spend it on? Kala. Who did you spend it on? Who? Name one thing you did. The roads. Yeah, roads is not achievement and they don't last. Flood everywhere. The water storm project. 30 billion naira. You and Oshomole shared it. How much are we owing in Edo State? Give us the financial insight of how you've run Edo State for the past 7 years. It's not your father's property. You are leading the people, and they deserve to know how you are leading them. How much have you borrowed? How much have you spent? How much came in from the federal government? How much came in through the internally generated funds? How much have you realized from the, from the crude oil we have in Yokoyomo? How have we gained from it? Are we enjoying and we are crying? Niger Wash, don't let them discourage you. They know he has recruited social media liars to go around and counter people who want to counter him with truth. Nobody can fight the truth. Even Jesus Christ, the truth was buried. On the third day, he rose again. They secured his grave to stop him from rising and coming out. Those soldiers, about 1,000 soldiers, they were all asleep when he rose. So the truth must come out. We have Edo State YouTubers. We have comedians. We have people. They would speak about your development. Nobody is saying anything, and you are living. Aren't you ashamed? You are living. Secretariat is not an achievement. Road, Mitai lanes or whatever is not an achievement. Wash, please. Edo State is a mess. I can give him 15 or 25% over 100, and it's a failure. It's failure. I can't say fail totally, but it's failure. Paying salary is not an achievement. Transportation, zero. Agbero everywhere. You that came saying you want to dismantle Agbero, you brought in more Agbero upon Agbero. You are still using 2K. When states, I think I'm hearing OT is thinking of how to copy the European standard of transportation into Abia State. Less than 2 years now, if that one also happen, you start crying. They are planning it. They are already mapping it out. How to stop all these bike and all these things and give youth job. How to attract investment, factories, production plants, just like Awolowo did it. If there is development, we will sing it. Nobody hates anybody. Nobody is paying me. APC, if anybody has given me money on this planet since I've been on Niger Watch, say it now or forever remain quiet. Come out and disgrace me on Niger Watch. Show the receipt. Show my name. Show the voice recording. Extract it. Some of you came and I defeated you with all your offers. You came with 5 million offer. You came with 3 million offer. You came with 15 million offer. Even last time you came with 3 million offer. Say it. Give it to Niger Wash. Everybody knows my voice. So I'm talking not out of hate, but out of love for one's land. Because I've read books about how people who love their country behave. Governor Alex Oti is behaving today like this because he's truly from that land. He was not imported from Dangote. He was not imported from Lagos. He can speak his language. He can relate to market women. He does not need an interpreter to rule his people because he grew up with them. He went to school there. He has been in traffic. He has been using something and electricity will go off. He feels the pain. Not people who say they are bankers and they cannot even take care of the treasury of the states. They are not accountable. They are not transparent. And you expect they don't like to keep quiet because you are paying salaries and painting buildings, missing cement and sand and raising structures? No. The world has gone past that. We are looking for renewable energy, power plants, modern transportation system, railway system, light rail, tram. Do it for us. We can do it. The same money you are borrowing to steal, you can run these things and nothing will happen to you. Let us know why we borrowed. Don't borrow to steal. Don't borrow to loot back to those that gave us this money in your own name this time.
All right.
Now as for Ahmed Bola Tinubu, for me saying take responsibility, he should be resigning. Submit himself to be arrested. Should submit himself to be arrested.
So you want him to resign? Shetima will continue.
Yes. A by-election can be conducted. Can be done. Yes, he should be arrested. If he take responsibility, how? Okay, ask him his crime. So he knows he has done certain things that he has not told us. The monies he borrowed secretly and openly. It's just the same game they are playing in Edo State. Tinubu is playing in a bigger form, borrowing money and looting it, buying yachts. Countries are planning, building their defense system, preparing for the Third World War. Countries are coming together in BRICS. Nigerian leaders are busy called cars.
Okay.
The white man will just be laughing at you. So Tinubu should submit himself to be arrested. Buhari should be picked up from Daura. Daura is like a 3 streets in Edo State. It's not even a local government. The whole of Daura. 3 streets. Pick him up. Pick up that man from Niger. Pick him up. Let him come and explain why he tied road from Nigeria to Niger. Why he bought 100 and something SUVs to those in Niger. Buhari, for me, should not be working scot-free. It should not be working scot-free. So I'm very happy for the nominee that rejected the Tinubu's appointment. And also for Marcus Oraka, I've always respected him. He's right. All he said is true. We must wake up. Things are changing. Gone are those days where people can't talk. People are talking, youths are asking questions. At some point, it's going to explode. And I really hope, just like Bode George said, I really hope our politicians are ready. Because this time around, looking at what is going on, our youths are looking for a way out. That's what leads to teenage depression because they have nothing to do. All these iPhones, I want to, object that caller that called to say because of iPhone, they're into prostitution. No. In Western world and Arab countries, government have a way through parents can pick up these things from the market and to be deducted from the salaries. We don't have such things. And those funds are given to the children by the parents. And that's what you call those young people children. Children are supposed to be the responsibility of parents. But the government have failed the parents. They failed the parents. You can't buy anything on credit. There is nothing available. The parents are suffering. Children are depressed. They are running into drugs. Abroad, parents can go on shopping on credits for their children and pay in the next 2 years, next 3 years.
Thank you.
So Nigerian government don't think. So Nigerian, I will leave it here. Thank you.
Yes, on that last statement, I agree with you 100% because in abroad, there's no pressure on the children in abroad. So it's because of this so much pressure in Nigeria. Maybe that is why these children are facing what they're facing. In terms of our brother that called in, Mr. Chimize, saying that, yeah, they want to do this and that to buy iPhone and all that. Yes, I agree with Mr. Alex. It's because there's no government support. There's not any kind of support in Nigeria. We don't have a system where we can check people's credit to give them loan or any kind of credit and all that. For me, the phone why they use here right now is on what do you call it? A contract. We call it in the UK. I don't know what you call it in your own country if you live abroad. I have a 24 months contract. iPhone 15, 24 months contract, and I'm paying for it every month. So I've crossed more than 8 months there now. So they're deducting it from the direct debit. Is anything wrong with that? No. My house is on mortgage. My car is on finance. I am not shy to say these things because the government is benefiting. I'm benefiting from the working system in the UK. So what is wrong with that? If you know you can afford it, then you take things on credit if you have good credit. But do we have those kind of system put in place in our country where people can live a better life and put things in credit? Even the houses that they are selling in Lagos, for example, Lagos and Abuja, they will say, oh, you can pay gradually. Guess what? Your gradual payment is maximum of 1 year. And there's only very, very few people that a real estate agent that give that. They normally give between 3 months and 6 months. Pay gradually. You want to buy a house of 100 million or 70 million naira, they'll say, okay, you pay within 3 months. So what are you talking about? Then how do you want me to raise 70 million or 100 million within 3 months or 6 months? So it's still not beneficial. It's not encouraging. In abroad, you get a house you want to get, pay your deposit, pay your legal fees and everything, then you start paying your mortgage. You depend on the years that you want to go for, depend on your own pocket. So the system is working. That's why we all are benefiting from things like this. What is our Nigerian people benefiting from our satanic government that have been ruling us since Nigeria was created? Mention one. What are they benefiting from them? Everything in Nigeria, everybody is under pressure. They buy everything cash. They do everything cash. Girls are not sleeping with different kind of men to meet up with their daily, weekly, monthly expenses and all that. The men are now into yahoo and everything, doing engaging in any kind of illegal activities now to sustain their daily activities and all that. So it's crazy. It's crazy. The only way many things can stop in Nigeria, the system must be working. The system is not working. That is why you see there's a lot of crimes, a lot of things are happening, a lot of corruption. Corruption's everywhere. So let's say it how it is. And I can categorically let you know today that 55% of those of us that lives abroad, if it's not more, every one of us are living on these wonderful credits. What is wrong with it? So what it's just like, you know, it's crazy. I'll leave you right there. May not come be like say, now me want to talk the whole day today. Because if we have to talk about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, most especially Nigerians in Nigeria, is baffling. It's pathetic. Thank you. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma'am, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, Mr. Nigel Watch. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. Thank you very much for joining us today. We missed you yesterday.
Oh, I was in a tight corner, so I was just listening. I couldn't even type one stroke.
Thank you.
All right. Hello, Mommy Diaspora, my fellow co-panelists, my co-commentators, callers, viewers at large. It's good to be here again. Oh boy. The therapy continues. A big shout out to Mr. Ben, the caller, that pointed out one thing I wanted. That's how I am going to start. Mr. Nnamdi Kanu has been purportedly been poisoned while in detention, allegedly, and that he is sick, and that he has been denied treatment. So I want to put this out to the likes of Machiavelli, who came here a few days ago and was saying that if anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu, whatever you see, you take it. These are the kind of things that purport such statements. Nobody is threatening you, but when you infringe on the rights of people unjustly, I don't know what else you expect them to feel. Going through the due process. What due process? The due process did not bring him into Nigeria with a British passport. So what due process are we talking about to get him up? These people just want this man to be in there so he can die, and they will tell us it's of natural causes. And then whatever we see, we take it. But I'm going to say only one person is not a monopoly to violence. One person is not a monopoly to madness. This government is pushing its luck on all fronts. This man is sick, even though he came out a few days ago and he looked well. But you can imagine the mental state of somebody who has been unjustly incarcerated. At least with Showore, they took his passport, but at least he still had some freedom to roam around and exercise some kind of boundaries within Nigeria. But this man has been separated from his family and everybody around him for 3 years. Is that not enough to make somebody sick? Yes, I'm saying it. If that man dies in detention, whatever Tinubu and his government and Buhari's government they see, yes, you take it. Machiavelli has said it. Whatever you see, you take it, because this is unfair and this is unjust. And now I'm going to move to Magnus Oraka. If I were to talk about everything Magnus Oraka, with all due respect, Honorable Magnus Oraka said today, I will use 25 minutes. Well, I'm just going to hit the highlights. He now tells us Aleph Oti is an example of a leadership that works. Read my lips. An example of a leadership that works. Are we surprised to think that this man has been rigged out twice? And I don't hear anywhere in the East that says this man is from Olu, or it's from Aganegbude, or he's from Sambisa, or he's from he's from here. All they want, as long as you're one of them, they take it and you go from there. So are we surprised that this man is doing as good as he wants to do? Because when your mind is in the right place and you want to serve, it is easy to see how successful you can be. And he says, back to tribal politics. Honorable Mr. Magnus Oraka has said it, that Tinubu, Buhari, Atiku, those are tribal champions with their hatred for the Igbos. and anything progressive in the South. He said it, that the North is the problem with Nigeria. That even their own Northerners are saying it. That the North is the problem with Nigeria. And I keep saying this. People said I'm being tribal. He went on to state that this is a part of Nigeria that does not like progress. He even went to say that the only progressive street and road in Katsina, it was Jonathan that put it there. The only progressive hotel in Katsina, it's owned by an Igbo man. These are people that do not like progress. And that as long as they keep their citizens with low mental IQ, they remain subordinate and they cannot think, and they can only think along tribal and religious lines. Now, if you have a majority of people that think like this and vote along such lines, what do you think the problem of Nigeria is? And the only reason that the problem with Nigeria is because they are violent. With the low IQ, illiteracy rate, and the violence, every other part of the country will be subject to fear, because that's not their mindset. Other people want peace and progress. But when you're being ruled with people with low intelligence, low IQ, and a high rate of poverty, and you see them struggling for food, raiding trucks, and then coupled with the high rate of insecurity, we now hear that they've gone to Zamfara State. Can you imagine bandits attacking the North? What does that tell you? It's an orchestrated, calculated game to put the people in a low state of human existence so they cannot rise up and ask questions. He said it. Subsidy Bajwe. That was another one. He asked a pertinent question. If you believe that subsidy had never been removed, then your IQ is even lower than those people in the North. Because he says with subsidy removal, fuel should be nothing more than 300 naira per liter. Now, how do you take off subsidy and then you increase the price of fuel? So where did you gain from the subsidy removal? So that means there was never subsidy removal in the first place. And because the Tinubu government has nothing to offer, that is why they will go about getting people like Binance, content creators, because they have nothing to offer. He said it. You can imagine the content creators where the youth have something to distract them and earn income in another country. Even if you have a YouTube platform, an Instagram platform, you are already taxed because you're paid in dollars. So they want to do a double taxation for what employment they did not give you. Is that not sickening? And here he is going to Qatar, invitation or not, and look at his convoy. Well, I am happy he has accepted that the failure is on him. And we know he's not going to get no Buhari because there's no Buhari in the first place. Because we will never know that. We want to bet there's never a time we're going to get on this planet that Buhari is dead and we bury him, because he will live forever and he's a ghost. He has disappeared. So whatever he was doing in Niger or whatever is because his maternal, that is where he's from originally. And that is why his loyalties were to Niger, and he has absolutely nothing to do with Nigeria. So what he did was come here, steal all Nigerians' resources, and transport them to Niger. And you think Tinubu is going to call him and haul him for questioning. So who did Buhari call for questioning? And so who did Jonathan call for questioning? Who did Obasanjo call for questioning? So you see, we have a chain of rogues. And it's a pyramid scheme of political banditry. So don't expect any accountability anytime soon. Still on Magnus Oraka, he said so much. A government that keeps taking and doesn't give is how you come up with teenagers that are going into drugs because they've seen their parents suffer. No accountability. I mean, no means of progress. You wake up in the morning, domestic violence. Your parents are fussing and fighting because they're poor. You're forced to fend for yourself. You are in a constant state of hopelessness from birth. And you compare it to what you see in the outside world with other societies on TikTok and everywhere, and you wonder why you are in such a mess. And you expect the children not to be psychotic. And don't forget that this thing is genetic. The World Health Organization has said it, that 60 million Nigerians have undiagnosed, untreated mental health issues. And you think it's not going to be genetic? So why do you feel that the children are acting the way they are? When you have people selling their children for money out of poverty, people on the street diving in trucks, dying under half a pint of, a bowl of rice. And they compare this to what other children are going on in other parts of the world. And you think they will not be abnormal? They can't go to school, they can't work, they have no health care. Why you think the children are not going to, the teenagers or the children are not going to be dysfunctional? Yes, he said it. If the government were in their right mind, they would have impeached Tinubu a long time ago. But we know how that goes. And Mr. Alex said it. There's something called by-elections. You can get rid of these people. But it's never going to happen. Just like Tinubu says, he's in no hurry to restructure the country. So the struggle continues. On the final note, Shaibu, like I said, I will say it again. I don't care about regional politics. Yes, Edo, whatever. I go with the best person. And like the man rightly said on the video, oh, Olumide is a good man and everything, but it's time to go to the Edo Central. If that's what the Edo Central people want, even the Benin man has come out and said, then that is what they want to do, then that's what they want to do. But whatever the elections have consequences. So whatever Ighodalo is promising now, if he is eventually elected or selected, the Edo people would have to deal with it. I am happy that Oron Kalu Eke rejected that office from Tinubu, because you cannot take meal from your enemy. You notice when it was time to commission the plant in Abia, Tinubu did not show up. Tinubu can never go anywhere where he doesn't have an APC base. Mark you, he will send Shetima instead. Anywhere he feels he cannot use his convoy, he will not go there because he feels threatened. He will go to Imo State, but you will never see him in a Labour Party state. You want to bet? So I commend that man for not accepting that position. They can lambast him all he wants. He has the right to refuse, but you do not serve God and Mammon, because that man is his mind is in his right place. Just like Okonjo Iweala will not even come and take such a position, because she will not. They will not find it funny with her. So please, my people, it continues. Ajero and the Labour Congress. What did you expect? You notice TUC was busy saying something else on another channel, and Ajero was threatened with the NLC, and he was forced to give in. This is the mentality of the North and the mentality of the West. Together, all they do, divide and conquer, rule by violence and intimidation. No progressive thinking. So where do you think we're going to get it right? So thank you, my people. We're going to cap here and keep getting therapy only. Hopelessness is all I see in the horizon. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. I appreciate your submission. Trust me, Nigeria issue is something else, man. Hopelessness.
Did you see Engineer Francis's note?
I'm just seeing it now. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Yes, Engineer Francis, of course, you can go ahead and talk to us now, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. Engineer Francis, are you there? Okay. All right.
The network is bad.
Yeah. We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you. We wanted to prioritize you as you have asked for, but your network is not allowing you to speak now. I can see you just unmuted yourself, but unfortunately, we can't still hear you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Okay, even Mr. Jonathan is not available. Okay, we'll come back to you. Black Panther, please talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, so we can hear you.
You know the why they're having problems that there's a kind of weather forecast in America now, going to Canada. So there's a little bit of storm and haze around.
Oh, okay.
So it's moving big. And if you are not on 5G, you get blown out.
Oh, wow. Anyway, talk to us. Go ahead. Thank you very much.
I want to thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. I want to say thank you for the work you're doing. I just want to thank you. It is not easy for you to come because everyone is carrying a burden in his heart. It might not look like depression, but we are a little bit having it because it's our country. I want to thank you, and I want to thank everyone that has been speaking on the path of truth. Like I said, we are like our Creator. He cannot change, and He will never change. We will never change because we are standing on the mandate of truth. We will continue to see it. We will continue to speak it until we see the reality come to pass. I want to thank the people that are on the comment section. God bless you guys. Information is power. Information is strength. By the time you soak it in, you are enabling your spirit man to wake up and forge ahead with the truth too. I want to thank our mother. May God bless you, Mama. God bless you. And the garment of grace God has covered on you will not deplete from you. You continue to grow from strength to strength in Jesus' mighty name. I want to thank Madam Luke. Madam Luke, all what you have spoken today, I am 1000% behind you, strong and rugged. I want to say also, today is my first time to agree with Oranka 1000%. I have said it. I said I'm going to close everything that I will say and continue to listen to him because I want to know the path. I want to see if he's listening to us so that I can feel us too, because we are on the same path. But when you deviate, but we argue it out, but you see the truth that we are saying. I want to thank him because he is standing on that trajectory that Nigeria needs a system change. If we don't agree, you might bring a point why we don't need a system change. And like yesterday, we were talking about constitutional amendment. My brothers, the government that is corrupt, it is we, the people, that give them the opportunity, and not them giving us opportunity to carve our future. They cannot carve our future for us because it is we that carve our future for ourselves. Because when we sit down, the future that we want to carve will be agreed upon on a white and black template, and we'll give it to them as a chosen one to represent every one of us as an individual from every ethnic group to go there and perform because we have empowered them to perform. So the government on seat do not give the people opportunity. Rather, it is we that give them opportunity. They cannot stand on that trajectory. For Nigeria to have a way forward, there are two parts. They're going to be on percentage grade. It's about 60%. We say we should take this path. This is the part of all of us, for us to have mutual respect for individuals, for each tribes, because we are never tribal blind. We need to sit down and iron the strength, our individual strength, from either the tribal line or any other line. If there is a beauty in our tribes, there is beauty in it. Like I told every one of you, if we cannot see the beauty in our tribe, I will give you an example. You go to India and see the way they harness the beauty in their tribe, and they are now going to the moon. to put everything there. They don't need to pay other countries to do it for them. In the AI technology, they are on top. In manufacturing, they are on top. Why? Because they sat down after the British left them, they sat down and harnessed the beauty in their culture. God did not do any mistake to bring us together. But God knew where we will be. But there's going to be a crooked path. He has already gone before us. So therefore, we should cohesively take that path of sitting together and iron out our differences so that we cannot call ourselves a great nation among multitude of nations. We cannot stand proudly and speak and say Nigeria is a great nation and is the big brother of Africa. We have done it again. We have done it before. We can do it again. We need to sit down. We need to trash that constitutional amendment out because we have done it before. We have done, Buhari did it, and they did amendment upon amendment. What happened to your election? After the amendment, something happened again. They stole your mandate. A beavers was switched off because the amendment, they gave the power and the future of Nigeria into one man's hand called the INEC chairman. That is never done in a developed country. It can never be done. Where the future, where one man will announce the president of the nation. No, it can never be done. In such a multi-ethnic group, every political party have to have a stake in INEC, and that is what they are avoiding. The president in charge of the government do not have a right to appoint who is going to be an INEC chairman. That is an aberration in the nation called Nigeria. And I want to go further to say one thing. Tinubu is saying that, oh, he has the responsibilities, responsible for what is happening today. He's just playing a mind game to every Nigerian. That man is not ready to do anything because he does not have the capacity to do it. And the people that have the capacity to do it, they are not there in his government. Most of the people that are in government, from his chief of staff down, they have all committed great crime in other nations before they came to Nigeria to perpetrate their evil in a new dimension. What we need to be shouting on now, as it is now, if we want another election to take place in the next, how many years from now? 3 years from now, we need to amend the INEC electoral law that the electoral chairman does not have an option but to go digital by using the beavers only and no option. And if anybody contradicts it, or any man or any chairman contradict it or swap it, or from any state, election is written, that election aberration should be tagged with life imprisonment. That is a great crime. If you go to the Western world, if you have a tax issue, you go against the tax law. It's like you are trying to overthrow the government. That is how we should see anybody that manipulate election in Nigeria. It should be life imprisonment. If any evidence is found, it should go straight to the High Court and judgment should be made. And one other thing we need to do, but I know this thing is going to coalesce, it's going to be collapsed into the new constitution. We need to change our judicial system. Our judicial system has been monopolized. Why is it monopolized? Because the supreme power, everything about Nigeria is in one man's hand. One man is in his hand, and that is the president. He can turn your destiny to wherever he wants to turn it to. That is why we say the system we are practicing now is very dangerous. When people say we are standing on the gunpowder, that is the gunpowder we are standing on. Where your destiny is being put forward by just one man. We have nothing. Our impact in the development of this nation is zero because our future is being teleguided by one man. And to the Eastern Bloc, we have said it. We have said it, we have spoken. My Eastern brothers, we love you. We love you because you are our brother. Anybody that doesn't love the Eastern Bloc, it's an aberration and you are an enemy to the state. Our Northern brothers, we love you. Anybody that doesn't love them is an enemy to the state. Likewise to every region. But what we need to do, we need to come together and tell these people that we don't want that constitution again. Because that constitution is the gunpowder they are speaking, not the fight we are fighting among ourselves. If we have a constitution, the military are there, they cannot defend the territorial integrity of your nation. People are supporting evil. People are saying, increase your military. It is not time to increase your military. It is time to harness the potential in us and fight back the intruders that are coming to our country. Fulanis are all over the line. Fulanis are all over the Sahel. And when they come and say they have citizenship of Nigeria, it is a privilege. And when you overuse it, the country Nigeria have the right to take you back, take its citizenship back from you. They are coming in, calling Nigeria their own. When we say the Fulanis, I am figuring it out. I am not saying the entire North. I am bringing out a nation within a nation, and that's the Fulani nation. There are 23 million in the entire Africa and 30 million in Nigeria. I am bringing them out because they are aberration to the country called Nigeria. They sat down to bring a constitution that does not take every one of us, but take 3 tribes. That is an aberration. And they wrote it there that we the people, that is another aberration. If we want to continue to go on this trajectory, I have sat down with men with like minds. I have been tutored by great men like Gani Fahimi. I have sat down with great people. I have listened to great men. There's people like Martin Luther King Jr. I have listened to them. For a great nation to rise above the summit, it has to harness the potential within them. And how do we harness the potential within us? We have to sit down and speak to ourselves. Iron out our differences, bring out our plight, bring out our anger, and then we all sit down and hug ourselves. That is where love comes from. That is where love emanates from. If you don't love your country, you can never believe in your country. These people that are perpetrating evil, they are taking advantage of every one of us because we have not come together to see the gunpowder that we are sitting upon. And the gunpowder is that constitution that was given to you. Now the question I will ask, why did India continue with their parliamentary system of government? Because that is the best system that will suit a country that have a multi-ethnic group. You don't rule from the center. You have to diverse power to the regions. That is what it is. When we spoke about it, people came up with different points that are evil, that don't have a backing. They came up that, oh, the constitution that system was a bad system. That was why the military came. That was not why the military came. The military came because the so-called Fulani wanted to take over Nigeria, and they've taken over the military. They've taken over the borders in the north. They want to conquer because their mindset is of a concrete entity. They want to conquer. That is what they want to do. They cannot take over Nigeria. If they force it, and they're going to force it, Nigeria will break. Remember my word. If they continue to force it, Nigeria will get fed up and Nigeria will break. If they don't want to do it, if they don't want us to gather, one man, the next generation, will come up and gather themselves and tear the country apart because we cannot be together and call ourselves a nation and we are killing our brothers in the north, kill our brothers in the south. That is an aberration against a state that wants to be great. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Wow. To be honest, I don't know where they see your energy. Sometimes you still see me they use energy. I don't know where they see your. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you all right there listening to us. Let us quickly hear from the next person which is to
Mr.
Nigeria.
Elvis, can you hear me now?
Okay, you are available now, sir. Okay, just go ahead, talk to us. Then we'll come to Nigeria after you. Good evening to you, sir, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and greetings to everyone. Sorry about the delay.
That's fine, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Greetings to all the panelists, all those that are on the comment section, and those that are listening. I greet everyone.
We have noise on your background, sir. That
Yeah.
noise is disrupting.
Sorry about that. I just want to start with Mr. Oraka. I agree with everything that with his submission, except one area, but it's not a disagreement really, but it's just maybe just to put the record and the numbers straight and out there. I agree with him, especially I think Madam Luke covered most of it, but there are just two areas. The first one is he said where people are asking the Abia State governor or the Abia State government, where is the money coming from? The money they are using. It's kind of a surprise to people. Where is the money coming from? Where are they seeing? Of course, the money is there. The money has always been there. They only make Nigeria to be poor or to be bankrupt because some few people are siphoning the money, the Commonwealth. Of course, the money is coming because it is not being stolen. It is not being converted to US dollars and siphoned out of the country. Because almost all the governors, almost all of them, maybe one, two, max, maybe three exception, almost all of them, once they get their monthly allocation from Abuja, they go back to their states, set aside about between 5 to 10 billion naira on a monthly basis, and they will be looking for dollars because they can't keep the naira in Nigeria most of the cases. They are looking for dollars. They want to convert it to dollars and siphon it out of the country. So that tells you one of the areas where we are having problem with foreign exchange. It is the satanic behavior, the selfish greed of these people. Those are governors alone. Now you now talk of ministers, so you can see the kind of fights every month, the rush for foreign currency, first come first serve, rat race. Who is going to get his own naira converted to dollars first on a monthly basis? That is what they do. So if any state governor is not doing that, the money will be there. So don't be surprised where Alex Oti or Abia State is getting the money from. The money is there. As long as you are not stealing it, as long as you are not converting it to dollars, putting pressure on the already scarce foreign exchange on a monthly basis, the money will always be there. Yes, the money will always be there to develop the state, to develop the local government. You will have no issue with money. Even if the money is printed, even if the naira is printed, and you use it judiciously with it, this is the height of criminality. First, printed money. As if that is not bad enough, you will now be running to convert the printed money to US dollar. So you can see the damage. It's not that the dollar that was earned. Now you are rushing to convert the printed naira to dollar. Printed naira to dollar. You are not even going to use it in the country. You are siphoning it out of the country. So that's our problem there. So that's so my answer to those who are asking where is the money. The money is there as long as the money is not being stolen. So what I will say again, my congratulations to the people of Abia State for the 48 hours of uninterrupted electricity. I will also add
let the bragging continue and let the competition among the other states begins. Let that competition amongst them begins, and let the people of Abia State brag as long as you can brag about it. Yes. Congratulations to the people of Abia State once again. So, but the other area where, Magnus Oraka, where I kind of disagree with him is he made a statement that that petrol price should be 300 naira. Please don't let us mislead Nigeria. Petrol price cannot be 300 naira again in Nigeria. Ever. It's not going to happen. Except on one condition. Every economist knows this. If naira comes to 250 naira to $1 or 300 naira to $1. Only on that condition alone that Nigerians should be thinking of buying petrol, that pump price will be 300 naira. It cannot be. It's not possible. Even if our refinery is working today in full capacity, pump price will be at least 400 to 500 naira. And that is government taking, its hand off it completely. No subsidy, whether directly or indirectly. Just let it flow, demand and supply. Then you can say it will be maybe 500 naira. But today, as long as there is subsidy in Nigeria today, even if there is subsidy, pump price will be 700 naira. What it is now, there is still subsidy. So Nigerians should know that, so that they will not be, you have to lower their expectation. Because 1 barrel of crude oil is $80. 1 barrel of crude oil is $80 US. And you can get approximately 158 liters. 158 liters you will get from one barrel. So even if, let's say, dollar is 1,000 today, if dollar is, let's just assume for discussion purpose only, dollar is 1,000 naira to $1 today. That means that you are the liter is still 506 naira. You have not added your expenses to it, maintenance of the refineries and all the other. You have not. If naira is at 1,000 today, the cost of petrol will still be 500, between 500 to 510 naira per liter. So by the time, after all, you are not a Father Christmas, you are not doing Father Christmas, you still had your profit to it. So that will still be, Nigeria will be buying it at 600 if our refinery is working. Let's say the truth. Tell Nigerians the truth. Let them know. Prepare them. Don't manipulate. Don't use propaganda. Let them know up front. That's what it's going to be. So that's why the people that are bringing petrol to Nigeria today, they are being paid under the table. That's why they are selling it for the 600, 700 naira. Should be about 1,200. So that's the only area where it should be stated clearly and let people just know the fact that the only way we can enjoy pump price at 500 naira in Nigeria is if dollar comes to 200-300 naira to $1. It's as simple as that. It's an elementary, it's an arithmetic. It's an elementary arithmetic just for you to know if you are a businessman. It's as simple as that. So that's the only area there where I just want to, get that out there to be straight. And with respect to the Southeast gentleman, Orum Eke, who rejected Mr. Tinubu's appointment, I've always said it, that nobody, no human being with his straight head, with his mind intact, that you have built your career, that you want to ruin it on a platter for Mr. Tinubu. This is a man. When you read that news, I tried to search for his profile. I've not heard much about him before. But this is a man who has reached the summit of his career as the group managing director of First Bank. The number one, if not the number one, number two bank in terms of capitalization in Nigeria. He reached the summit of his career as a group MD of First Bank. If you have your head intact, your brain working for you, you will not go and ruin it on a platter for this man. Because the only way you can do that, you will have seen transparency working. You will know that this is a transparent government that is ready to hear the truth. But if you want to malign yourself, you want to mess up your career, then all good, go work for him. They have to show it. Perhaps that's one of the reasons Mr. Tinubu is saying that he takes full responsibility for the economic hardship. Yes, fine. That's a welcome statement. It's good for the optics. You can say that you take responsibility. But it takes more than the optics. It takes more than you just saying it. What true leader does in situations like this, they will not only take full responsibility, they will not only accept the fact that the boss stopped at his own desk. Situations like this, they are also ready to resign. They will not even wait for it to be decimated to this point. So that statement does not hold water. That statement is contradictory. It doesn't match up. You don't make that statement also without giving specific. This is what I'm going to achieve. What are we going to hold you responsible and accountable for? Mr. Tinubu, in 3 months' time, in 6 months' time, in 1 year from today. That's what leader does. Then you will now say, I take full responsibility. And this is what I'm doing. So that at the end of that period, you will have no other option. Either to take full credit because everything you have said is working, and if not, you resign. So it's a statement for me that is empty, that is just for the optics alone. I don't see, there is nothing there. That's just what that is. And then I will just end this round with a short submission on Mr. Shuaib. I said it yesterday of the deputy governor of Edo State. Please go to court. There's no need to be going all over the place. Just go to court and go and sort it out. But more importantly, I want to talk to Mr. Olumide Akpata of Labour Party. Because of the video that you showed of a man from Edo State stating clearly that Labour Party made a mistake, by bringing out a candidate from the Benin extraction and not from the Edo Central. Yes, that is a fact. That is fair. That's what it should be. But Labour Party, that's not where you are right now. So for Mr. Olumide Akpata, you have only one thing to do. You have to prove yourself. Nobody is going to do it for you. I hope you know. I believe that you know this is what to do. People around you will tell you there's only one shot. It's for you to be transparent, for you to come out clean. Why? Transparency will trump sectional candidacy. Transparency will beat down any time. Whether you bring out candidate from Edo Central, if you are transparent, Mr. Akpata, you will beat them hands down. Nobody is going to do that for you. You will do it yourself. And I've had time on this platform, I stated this a few days ago. You must do what nobody has done before.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, we lost you there.
Sorry about that. I was saying that the
Okay,
man that,
it's
fine. Yeah, let me just round up. The man that came out today and stating that it will be difficult for him to campaign for you, you got to give him something. You got to give people like that. And it's not the only one. Many of them in Edo State, they love you. They want Labour Party to take charge. They want to vote for Labour Party. But now they have been shortchanged because they cannot go out there and open their mouth. Mr. Apata, you got to give them something to run with. You got to give them something to campaign with. And that is your transparency. Do what no other candidate has ever done before, so that you'll be side by side with Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi can come to Edo State and raise your hand up high there. You got to be transparent. Tell the people of Edo State what you are worth. Tell the people of Edo State your net worth today. Let them know. Do what no other person have done before. Tell the people of Edo State today exactly where you are today. Your finances, your statement of financial, bring it out to the people of Edo State today. Put yourself there so that the people that are ready, standing ready to campaign, to run for you, to speak for you, give them something to work with. Give them something, not just the rhetorics alone. The rhetorics alone will not do it. I will build roads. I will transform Edo State. I will do this. No, that will not cut it. Give them something to work with. Come out and tell the people of Edo State that this is me. I am transparent. This is my net worth. This is what I worth today, and I will be accountable. Mr. Apata, that's my advice for you today. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it there for now. I really appreciate it, and thanks to everyone.
Okay, dokie. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Because we don't have enough people here today, so that's why I give you guys some time to talk. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. It's supposed to be 2 Nigeria, but let me, Gina Francis just came in. Let me see if he can speak. Gina Francis, are you available to speak now?
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, and thank you, everybody. Thank you guys for keeping the candle on. P2B will tell you, and you can go and check in Anambra State. He has this funny habit of always coming into his office that he's elected. He always comes like a year, like in Anambra State, he came like 2.5 years later. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't know where everybody is going, dropping the ball, but this is not over. I was listening to Labaja, the Chief of Army Staff, and he was talking about how great the armed forces are. And there was a statement he made that kept me scratching my head. He said that the armed forces are there to protect democracy and defend our democracy. Why I scratch my head is this man blind, or is he just daft? How can you be inside a pit and be telling somebody you want to pull him out of the pit? You are not in democracy, Mr. Labaja. That man you call your commander-in-chief is an imposter. He, as a matter of fact, let me put it this way, the way it should be. He got in there by a civilian coup, because the constitution of that democracy you profess to be defending says, I don't want all the other sides of provisions of it, but there's one provision that says, in order to be pronounced the winner on the first round of balloting, you must have 25% of the votes in the FCT. Tinubu doesn't have it. We all know. Yet, the coup started with Mahmoud pronouncing him the winner. And then the appeal court and the Supreme Court. Now, it brings me to one person that I think we need to hear from. IBB. Good evening, sir. I want to appeal to you indirectly, but at the same time, there was one question you asked, which I will leave to now. That question you asked one guy that came to talk to you. And the question is, why that you would like to know, why did he not pull the trigger? The person said he didn't know. I take you back to April of 1990, when that Gideon Okar coup took place. You didn't know it was a coup until when you heard all the shots and things happening inside there around the presidential villa. And you ran out wearing your kaftan. But when you ran out of the building, you were confronted with the gun barrel of one of those, junior staff. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. You froze. And then he thought about it, and then he turned his face the other way, which in the military is a way of telling somebody, I didn't see you, you didn't see me. So he turned his face the other way, and you ran the other way. You know who I'm talking about now. I remember when somebody came and talked to him, I was there too, and he gave him his version of it. And that person came to you. And when he came back to us, he said that there was one question you asked, that he said that you would like to really know why he didn't pull the trigger that day. Well, I think now I have an idea why he didn't pull that trigger. Because Allah, God, has a mission for you in the year 2024. Now, that is that mission. God saved you that day because he wants you. Maybe team up with Obasanjo. You guys have to explain to these guys in the army. If you are defending the democracy and the constitution of this country, and you are not daft, you can read. And the constitution says you must have 25% of FCT, along with other ones, to be pronounced on the first ballot. If not, if no clear winner comes from that first ballot, there'll be a second ballot. So if that is what they are supposed to be defending, let them be defending it. But now I propose to you what I think is the way out. One, they should arrest and detain Tinubu, detain Shetima, detain Yakubu, detain the Chief Justice for going on that 29th of May, knowing that this man doesn't have 25% of FCT. He went there and continued the coup. Detain the petition tribunal judges, detain all the Supreme Court justices that participated in this, then call on all the national police to bring their own copies of that election results and let the army be the ones that will do the collation. And when they are doing it, they will have party members from APC, PDP, LP to be sure they can do it one state a day or whatever number of days, but don't mungle everything, but be doing it one by one. And any police station, any police that produces election result that is mutilated, like a copy of that one in the IREV, which does not correspond with the copies that LP and PDP will present, that officer should face firing squad immediately, no questions asked. Do that and bring the fear of God into them. Then you can now call who the winner is. Meanwhile, when you have arrested president and vice president, the Constitution provides for the chairman of the Senate to be the president. You can do that. Have an abuse there, but knowing that he is also a part of that evil fruit, the military should be right there breathing down his neck, seeing everything he's doing for that duration of that collation period that you will take to collate the election results. And then on the May 29th of this year, you can now swear in the rightful president of the Republic of Nigeria. IBB, that is why God, Allah, put it in that young man that day not to pull that trigger. That is now your assignment. Talk to Obasanjo. Talk to everybody. You guys can now help and pull Nigeria out of this mess. We all know. And, oh, IBB, let me remind you, tribe doesn't matter. That guy, you know, is a Christian. He's not even from your tribe. But God used him to save you so you will be of use to Nigeria this year, 30-something years later. So, sir, please, put tribe aside, put religion aside. This is Nigeria, and Nigeria is crying for you now. Talk to Obasanjo. Believe me, I'm sure between you guys, you can work out something. But all these things Labaja is doing, he's in the middle of the mess. And calling, how can you be in the middle of the mess and cleaning the mess? You are the product of a coup. And you're saying that you are going to protect democracy? That's nonsense. So guys, please, I am still hoping on the 29th of May this year to see our real elected president. This one is very confused and doesn't know where he's going, and he's going to push this country into the abyss. So, IBB, sir, I salute you, and I pray that you, in fact, anybody that can get IBB's ears to this, please present him with this broadcast. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. And he knows exactly what happened that day when he came face to face with that gun barrel. There were so many other details of little things that happened, which if he wants, I can point them out, but there's no need because they're going into the personal. But he knows why God, Allah, saved him that day. And now is his time to come out and repay that debt that he owes God, that he owes Allah, that he owes Nigeria. So IBB, I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. Please contact Obasanjo. You guys do something. Save this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let's move on to the next person, which is Tunaja. Tunaja, please, I'd like you to talk to us. But before that, let me quickly appreciate Ben. So thanks for the super chat. God bless you. Tunaja, please talk to us, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, I've just been observing events lately in Nigeria. Yeah, I think I wanted to just, go back to the Abia State power supply that they had. I think there are so many things, and including the train one today too, that Tinubu went and commissioned today. I think Nigerians should, I guess, you have to take yes for an answer. If something is done right, you have to take it, it's a good thing that has happened. But while doing that, we have to keep our eyes on the most important aspect of all these things going on, because I said this some time ago, things are may improve in Nigeria. Some things you will see, some things happen, like the stuff you see in Abia, you see Lagos trains, and while people are still this thing is struggling to even make ends meet, you see the mixture of things all the time. But for me, the most important aspect, zero has changed, because anything that will change our fate for the better hasn't happened. Like an example of what I'm talking about is that the reason why I say it is because we have been here before. We've been here before. Like, Nigeria has not even reached where it was in 1970s, when the power of Nigeria was at its maximum. That was when Nigeria founded ECOWAS. The power it took to do that, from zero to that, it takes a lot of influence to pull that one off. And Nigeria did a lot of things. We had a lot of oil. We were giving people loans and stuff like that. So we're nowhere near that kind of power now. And that shows you how far we've fallen. And even then, even at that time, Nigeria wasn't even anywhere yet. And we were still we were still far behind India then, because by that time India has already become nuclear. We're still behind India then. And people need to understand, in the biggest scale of things, nothing all these leaders have done has changed anything. They will come and tell you, oh, please be patient with us. We are changing the country for the better. We are doing this. They are just cementing our slavery status. That's all they are doing. They are not changing anything. They pretend as if they are changing stuff. They are not changing that much. They are not changing anything strategic. I've not seen anything. If they have, let them make it public, so that we know what they are doing. Because I don't know anything they've done that has changed anything. All this, they build train here, they build power station here, they wreck the currency there. They call this thing captains of industry in. All that is just smoke and mirror. And our African leaders have become very expert at this. They are awful people. I don't know what happens to them, why we are raised to be so scared of our shadow, that we love life so much as if we are going to live forever. None of us seem to have the courage to look our enemies in the face and tell them, you know what, I'll put my people first. None of them seems to be able to do it. You see many African countries, you see one leader will come out, say one thing, like they are standing on their own. Then the next thing, they all just give everything of their people away to foreigners. And when you look at the way they treated our currency, they've wrecked the entire thing. If they have been like, this government came into office, removed subsidies, and just stood there, Nigeria currency would have gotten stronger. You know why? Because Nigeria just got a lot of foreign exchange in its pocket that wasn't there before. Nigeria currency would have gotten improved. But this guy came in and wrecked it. Just came and floated it and wrecked it. This is the name of the game that they play. They will tell you they are fixing something. They will fix one and spoil another one. Fix one, that was keep us in the same place, pretending as if they are doing something for us. The so-called power supply that they generated with this like Oti, he's doing very well for Abia State. But let's keep things in perspective. That is 101 mega. I think 18 or 101 megawatts of a power station. And the other day, I just learned that India was able to generate 20 gigawatts of solar energy, generated 20 gigawatts with solar energy in 3 years. They did that. In 3 years. We have not even managed to do that in 60 years, 64 years now, if we include this year. We've not managed to do that. That will tell you what your leaders are doing to you. That train line that they are crowing about, that they put together today, that everybody they are saying this is a great achievement. That same timeline that they used to build that train is same timeline North Koreans with a small population, make no mistake, with a tiny population that just recovered from war, did something like that in 4 years, 100 meters underground. They didn't do it on the surface, 100 meters underground. That should tell you what real nations actually do when they want to do something. This is how I did that. They make us settle for scraps. Because I don't even know what is even scraps anymore. They just want to keep us in one place. They will tell you, wait. They will tell you, promise me. You know how many times I've had Buhari say people should be patient with him? And the same thing Tinubu is saying. I'm sure Jonathan said the same thing. And I can swear Obasanjo said the same thing too. Be patient with us. Be patient with us. Be patient with us. Wait till the next year. Wait till the year after. Wait. And this is where we are. This is the game they are playing with us. None of these people really want to change anything. They never truly make any strategic change. And this is why we can dance this dance, and many Nigerians will be very happy, to be fair. If this currency improves, price of goods reduce, and everything, all those things happen, Nigerians will be very happy. They will think all their problems are solved. But the truth is, that hasn't solved the problem. Because we were here before. Why do you think we lost everything we built? How many of the countries have you seen since the 60s that became very advanced and lost it like that? They never did. They always maintained it. Well, we lost everything. Because we never built anything strategic. There's nothing that can protect what we built in the 60s or 70s. The only one thing we never took care of was our security. Everything else we did. We did economic policy. We did education. We did healthcare. What did we not do? We used to have free education, free healthcare, free everything. But we never took care of the most important that other people did. It made all the difference. It made all the difference. Anybody that is not listening to what I'm saying, go and check anybody that knows about statecraft. They will tell you the same thing. A lot of our Nigerians, when we talk about discuss Nigeria, they will tell you the foundation of Nigeria is not good and all the rest, and is based on the constitution or document. But in reality, the foundation that is not good is the security. That is the one nobody ever did. Not once have we ever been a secure nation, strategically secure nation. When we say strategically secure nation, you can defend yourself against entities, the kind of entities that even enslaved our forefathers. We can defend. Even Afghanistan was able to do that. That Taliban, they still return back. But we are not. We will not even be ready to withstand that kind of pain, because these people, what they did was, when they colonized us, they groomed us to think that this is how life is. You know how you have a houseboy? A houseboy doesn't get to pay rent. They live in the house. They don't really understand the responsibility of paying rent. That is what our population seems to be like. We don't understand the responsibility of owning a nation. And we want to be like a nation. Anyway, we want to enjoy like other nations. If you want to, then be ready to do what it takes. You have to secure your nation. You have to take risks. That is what the world is like. You have to earn your way in this world. And sometimes, that's why when I think it was in the French president that said it to an African leader. I said, why do people keep blaming us? You have your country, but you don't do anything that you need to do for your country. Because our people, we are free, but we never really took our freedom and owned it. Because we are afraid of doing the hard thing. This is the problem. If you look at all the history of where they brag, let me even talk about this. This thing. They will be bragging about our achievements, but I don't see that as an achievement until we do something strategic. But it also talked about slimming the government down the other day, where everybody was just praising Tinubu, slimming government down. It's like, how are you praising the government for slimming the government down? As if, did you bother to go and look at the ledger first before you start praising him? I really feel like it's almost like somebody's accused of something, you've not really got evidence for it, you just believe the accusation. That's how it feels. Just because everybody feels like the Nigerian government spends a lot of money, but now they hear that the Nigerian government wants to cut this, everybody just start jumping, do it, without checking to see, okay, is our government, our actual government, the federal force, is it too big or is it too small? Is our state forces, is it too big or is it too small? Has anybody bothered to check that? But no, they haven't. The UK alone has 5 million. NHS has almost 2 million staffs. NHS alone, that's healthcare. People that don't know NHS is the health service provider. They have about almost 2 million alone. The US, if you put all the US federal workers into this, if you count all of them, count the state ones too, they're about 20 million. That's the headquarter of capitalism. They have 20 million workers, and yet when IMF come and recommend for us, we all buy the fake economics that they tell us. Slim your government down, kill everything you have to slim it to the bone. You just believe it. Why do we always listen to these people? And okay, let's say you are listening to them. Why don't you just check the thing that they're telling you to do? Check the data and see why do you have such a big one and you're telling us to keep cutting our own so that we cannot offer any services to our people. In other words, slim the government down to the point whereby there is no government anymore and they will just come and take over. We have to seriously be questioning stuff. And today I was watching on TV when one man that came on, very brilliant man, he said the Nigerian government should not fire the staff, but they should remove the duplicating service. So you can't have two staff doing the same thing. That's just inefficient. But you can have one staff do one thing and have another staff do another thing. That is what this restructuring should be like. Not just start sacking people and sending people there. If anything, you need more people. That is why the state cannot run. How are you supposed to monitor the roads? How are you supposed to monitor the borders? How are you supposed to collect tax? How are you supposed to do all those if there is no federal government employees? You know, some people come on TV and say, oh, you can use AI to do it. You can, okay, you can use AI to do it. Then why are those nations that have so much AI, why do they still need more people than us? You know, why don't we ask ourselves all these critical questions? Because the ones that you say you want to rely on technology, because that's another thing our people always do. Oh, technology is the solution. Technology is the solution. But why is it the ones that have more technology than us still have more people in there? Why don't you ask yourself that question? But you don't. And they will tell you, if you want to fix your country, fix your economy. And some people say, fix your power supply. But you know what they never teach you? Security. No classroom in any school will teach you about security. Because they have polluted the way we learn. They've owned it, and our people, you have grown men, I don't blame them because they don't know. Nobody has bothered to tell them that this is the foundation of any nation. The only way I found out was just by looking at the data, seeing that every nation that has prospered, this is what they had. But they will tell you, look at HDI there. Look at the austerity measure there. Oh, look at this other one. And they will just confuse you, and we'll be running this stupid cycle round and round and round. Our nation has never prospered. Everything we are building now, if we don't do anything strategic to protect it, we are going to lose it again. And that is the single most important thing. There is no point building when you are going to end up in slavery, or when you are going to end up in a reservation, this thing, when you are going to end up being colonized tomorrow.
Can I take a point of correction?
What? Go ahead if you want to.
Let me correct you. Nigeria was never Nigeria. It was an amalgamation, so we have never lost it before.
Oh, you never lost it. Okay. Yes. The land. You see, the word is just a name, but the land always existed, and we lost it. We lost it in the colonization wars, and we never took control of it. And they groomed our leaders. The leaders that are ruling us right now, they are pally with them. They handed over to them. They didn't fight them. They were not enemies. And because what tends to happen in nations is that when they fight and throw out the enemy, because they had to fight for it, it bonds the leaders together. It bonds them together against the enemy. And that bond enables them to go and forge a strong nation. But our leaders were shaking hands with the colonizers and all the rest, and hence the bond was not as strong. And you wonder why within how many weeks, this a month or years, we go into a war. The same thing happened in many African countries. It's not only in Nigeria it happened. But look at the countries where they actually fought the colonizers, like Zimbabwe, like this is South Africa. Zimbabwe, Mugabe would have betrayed his people. But the people that wouldn't let him rest are the people that fought in that war. They told him, if you dare to leave these white people there, we fought for this land and you want to still keep us as slaves in our land, we are not going to let it happen. And they are the ones that forced him to carry out that policy. But we never had all that. And our leaders, instead, they are busy thinking that we are an extension of these foreign nations. Do you know how they treat us? It took us more than 3 years begging them to buy Tucano. Even when we got the Tucano, they don't even want us to use it. Hi, they treat us like babies.
And now the point of correction again. Point of correction again. Before the Americans sold the Tucano, you are giving wrong information. I want to correct you.
Go ahead now.
Before the Americans sold the Tucano, it was as a result of the intel they got that the Nigerian government are sponsoring. They are behind the terrorism along the Sahel. That was the intel. That was why they didn't give them the Tucano.
Okay, good.
So don't spin lies here.
Okay, hold on. So Nigerian government is now in charge of terrorism somehow, and yet they are funding Israel to the billions, while Israel just slaughtered 30,000 people in 4 months.
How does that concern Nigeria? How does that concern you?
You are saying so. How it concerns us is that we want to buy a World War II aircraft, and they are telling us that stop it. You are not allowed to own that. You are not allowed to. You are going to hurt people with that. But yeah, they give some other person billions upon billions of dollars worth of weapons to take 30,000 lives, and most of them are young women and children. So let's not pretend as if we don't understand what these people are doing to us here. They are treating us like children. Even the Burkina Faso leader said it, that they said we should not buy any weapon that can kill people. That is houseboy treatment. The weapons that they had was the weapon that Russians left with them when they got their independence. That's the weapon they still had.
Tunaja, let me ask you a question. Please respond to it so that you can be balanced in your submission. Please, it would be nice if you can let us know at least 1 or 2 countries that are threatening Nigeria as a nation today. That those 2 countries are a major threat to the security and safety of Nigerian citizens. 2, if you can do one that is Nigerian neighbor, and the second one that is not even a Nigerian neighbor, but at least 2 countries that today they are a major threat to the existence of Nigeria as a nation. Thank you.
All right. I can simplify it by just saying NATO nations. And I can narrow it down in terms of Nigeria, since we want to put it specifically to Nigeria. The Anglo-Saxon nations are a massive threat. China, Russia, this in India, they are all massive threats. How can you...
Economic threat is separate. Economic threat or military threat? Which one? You don't bind it together.
Threats are threats.
If you say no. Economic threat, the way you treat economic threat is different from the way you take military threat. So don't commingle them. If you want to be balanced, if you are talking about military threat, deal with military threat.
Let him
Thank you.
round up, please.
They are
round up in 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you. They are all a threat until they prove otherwise. Specifically the ones that have colonized and enslaved us before, they are definitely a threat until they prove otherwise. If you go by the way they treat us, they consider us a threat. Actually, the fact that you don't see them as a threat, that's how crazy it is. Why do you think they don't give you all those weapons? They don't trust you. And that is the problem with our people. We can't even do this deductive reasoning to know who your enemy is anymore, because our brains have somehow been fried. I don't understand how it happened, but they don't trust you with little weapons. They don't trust you with anything. Why do you think they don't trust you? Oh, because you are a grown man now, can't handle weapons anymore. Are you serious? The short man in North Korea can do it. It's something we cannot handle it. So they are all a threat until they prove otherwise. And this is why we as a people have to start recognizing this. We are a mighty people that have been asleep for far too long. For far too long, Fela has called us out on this over and over again. We refuse to wake up. And that question that you asked just now is very pertinent to the reasons why our people are still asleep. Because most people don't think we have enemies. They really don't believe that. Even if we have been colonized and enslaved and we never really freed ourselves, then why do you think those people are gone? It's like somebody came to your house, robbed you, did all kinds of things to your family, left. He just left. Nothing happened to him. He's still out there. You didn't secure your house. You didn't do anything. And you think that threat is not going to return. I don't know. That's not common sense way to behave. And that should tell you that there's something mentally, this thing messed up with the way we are perceiving the world. And part of it is the way they educated us. They didn't educate us to take responsibility for our nation. Right now in Russia, from nursery school, they're already teaching their children who their enemies are. Getting ready. And that's how they all behave. But we think everybody's our friend. Who told you that? They have to prove themselves to be your friend. I don't know about you. Before I will call somebody my friend, the person has to convince me that they're not going to stab me in my back when I turn my back on them. And these people have proven to you that they don't trust you. Why should you trust them? So all I'm appealing to our people is that all this progress that you are seeing, don't let it fool you until you see your nation become sovereign, secure, that you know these things that you've got. If anybody wants to come and take it from you, it's going to cost them far more to take anything away from you. That's when you know you truly have something in this world. Thank you.
Mr.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mr. Ivis. Mr. Ivis, please let me quickly, if you permit me, please let me quickly respond, please.
Okay.
Just for a
Okay.
minute.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead.
Thank
We
you.
have people
You see,
waiting.
yeah,
Go ahead.
you see, when we discuss issues like this, when it pertains to security and economy, we must always be specific and not try to mislead or misrepresent. Today, in the world, the present world that we live, nobody, no superpower can stop any nation from defending itself if that nation knows that there is a threat. Who is going to stop Iran today? Because Iran believes that it has threat all around it. Who stopped Pakistan from acquiring nuclear capacity? Because Pakistan believes that it has threats. All the European nations, they know that they have threats because of the Second World War. Nobody can stop any nation. As Nigeria is today, if there is any country that is threatening Nigeria, no nation, NATO combined together will not stop Nigeria from the Nigeria nation, the Nigerian government, from going nuclear. But there is no apparent or immediate need for that. Nigeria is not being threatened by any nation. No nation can stop Nigeria if there is a threat. That's one. And when you talk, number two, when you talk of security, do you know that lack of rule of law can undermine security of a nation? The lack of rule of law. Do you know that nepotism can undermine seriously the security of a nation? Do you know that porous and corrupt border undermines the security of a nation? Nigeria has a security system in place, but that security system is being undermined by the so-called law enforcement, including the judiciary itself. If you have an effective judicial system, all the people that are brandishing AK-47 today will have been brought to justice. But you have a weak, incompetent, and corrupt judicial system undermining the security of the Nigerian state. Thank you.
See, people that understand statecraft would tell you that if you fix your security, good laws will follow. And if good laws follow, you have good judiciary. Everything you do flows from there. And I didn't make it up. As a matter of fact, I
How
discovered
can you
it
fix
based on
security
evidence.
before having good judiciary?
Actually, yes. Because if you don't have,
No.
if you cannot secure, see, it might sound counterintuitive. If you cannot protect anything you create, the people that can protect theirs will destroy your own, because that's how they
Okay,
control
anyway.
you.
All right. Thank you. Black Panther, you wanted to say something?
Yes. Yes, Mr.
Quickly.
Najawat. Mr. Najawat, I want to say this. Anytime two Naija comes here, instead of it to stick to what you are saying or bring it holistically to point ground, he will start diverting issues. The totality of what he has spoken here, they are false. America did not stop Nigeria from going to other nations to buy weaponry. But America cannot trust their own weapon on a nation that had not really defined itself as a nation. That was why their intel told them that Nigeria will break up if they continue in this trajectory. And he made mention of Israel and Hamas. My brother, go and sit down and learn history. What brought about Israel, Egypt, and Lebanon in a war? Go and listen to it. Don't come here and say America sell weapons to them. Who produced the dome? The Iron Dome. Is it not Israel? Israel sold the Iron Dome to America. They gave America more than 10 pieces. America gave them back during this war. So my brother, don't just go and learn, I beg.
Thank you.
Are you saying that you don't know America is funding
Go and learn. That's a bilateral relationship. It's a defense pact. Go and learn, please.
I recommend the same for you.
Mr.
You
Elvis.
need to check the data.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
The last time I checked today,
Don't come here
there
and
was
bulldoze
no
us with
in your presentation.
force.
Mr. Elvis, the last time I checked today, throughout your presentation, there was nothing about defense or security, defense here, or talking about national security here. So we can always do that, but it is out of respect for this platform that we stick to the subject matter of the day. But using the back door to come with this issue over and over again, it is just, to me,
Thank you,
it
Jonathan.
amounts to waste of time.
Thank you.
I
see,
Mr. Elvis, I can
then
dwell,
don't respond to it.
I can
You
dwell
don't have to
into,
respond to it
I
if I
can
say
dwell
something.
into several other areas that you did not touch today. I have the capacity to do that, and I have the knowledge to do that. But you didn't call for it, so we stick to your presentation. But a little bit of diversion here and there, but not to make
you all say
something
whatever you want
extra.
to say, but when I
The
say what I want to
centerpiece,
say, you want to tell me what to
of your
talk about.
submission.
I
So
say it
now
all
we
the
are
time
wasting
because
time.
it's
We are
very, very
wasting
critical.
time. Now we are wasting time.
I think I don't have other things to do with my time.
To dislodge this misrepresentation and mischaracterization of the problem of
But
insecurity in Nigeria.
there's no falsehood that I said. Everything I've said is a fact.
All right.
There's no fact in what you have spoken, my brother.
All right.
No fact.
All right. Please.
Sorry, Mr.
Madam.
Najawal, just one thing, please. You remember when Machiavelli came here a few days ago? I said it. You spent time, about an hour and a half, presenting points that we can actually deal with to put us to discuss how we can get a better Nigeria. Like Oga Jonathan said, it's okay to divert here and there, but when you start bringing things that don't have any business with what we're to be discussing, it makes it boring and it makes it uninteresting. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to talk about Hausa man and Fulani man.
Thank you.
Is that the topic that we discussed today?
Yes, we want to talk about Hausa and Fulani man. Yes,
I have people saying that Northerners are not developed and all this. So that's what I was hearing today.
That was presented in Magnus Oraka's topic. That is why it came up. We didn't just bring it from the thin air.
Speak on Oraka topic. Speak on it. Let's see what you want to say.
All right. Thank you.
This unknown man.
Oh, please.
Why it's as if I said everybody should die?
All right. Tunaja is okay, please. Everybody, thank you very much. Thank you. Everybody, please mute yourself. I'm hearing noise from somebody. Mr. Jonathan, stay mute now. You are discussing something in your house and we are hearing it on the live broadcast. I don't understand that. Thank you very much, everybody. Your point is taken, and I wish I agree 100%. You know, what we present here, anybody joining the platform, you must talk about what we presented. Divert it out of everything we are presenting and start discussing what you think you want to discuss here is totally out of line, and that needs to be stopped immediately henceforth. You know, yes, because a lot of people have talked about this in the past. What we present here, anybody that want to join the panel, obviously I present more than 15 things or 10, minimum 10. So you cannot say you don't have anyone that you talk about out of the 10, you know. So yes, you know, henceforth, anybody that comes in, we can help ourselves on the panel. If you know anybody comes to the platform and is not talking about what we have presented, please stop the person and direct the person to talk on what we have presented. You know, if you are waiting for me to do this alone, most times, you know, it might not be easy for me. So let's work together.
But I did talk about what we presented. After my summary of what we presented is what they are attacking now. I talk
Okay,
about
no,
the power plant, the train station, and all those things. And my summary was that none of them will endure, and they are attacking me for
if there's no
summarizing it like that.
security, yes, yeah,
Yes.
that's fine. That's fine, Tunaja. That's fine. You know, everybody's entitled, and you can divert if you want to divert, but don't let your diversion supersede the main topic why we are here. You know, if you overshadowed it, then it becomes a problem. You know, we can divert a little bit and come back again to the main topic of the day. God bless you all, my people. We have other people on the panel. I'd like us to quickly hear from them. We have Give Us a Mandate. You're joining us right now too, and God Concern is there as well. Give Us a Mandate. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Good evening to you, to the panels, everyone in the comment section. We will say thanks to Mommy Diaspora for opening the door. I think so you lock the door, you come to where they keep on inside Amagba River. But thank God say we get spare key. Thank you for all that you do. We do appreciate the platform and all everyone coming here. Greetings to the panelists with all due respect, and just to sit or stand on the existing protocol. I greet all of you now. Well, on the open that was presented today, I think it's so interesting to see how things are unfolding or playing when it comes to the issue of Nigeria. Nigeria actually has become, well, if I may call it a crime scene where things happen and nobody is held responsible or accountable for anything. I think I was watching earlier, maybe the CBN governor talking to foreign investor about investment portfolio and all of that. And I think he was well captured by Mr. Jonathan, right? There are no rocket science when it comes to governance and investment opportunities in countries around the world. The only thing is that when some things are not properly put in place, or the things that are actually in place before, if they are being removed, then things are bound to be to destroy. As it stands right now, there is no amount of TV interview, radio, or international diaspora news interview that these people will actually join or organize that will bring investors. One, somebody was saying on a platform earlier that when they checked yesterday, the naira to a pound was higher, but when they checked yesterday, it was about 1,800 and something. And then they go back and check, it has increased to about 1,900 thereabouts. The currency is not stable, and that's a pointer to the fact that the economy of Nigeria is not stable. And it's not stable on the fact that what is the country producing? Countries around the world are known for different things. I mean, somebody, one of our comments session warriors said here about Germany being producer of cars. But as they produce car in Germany, they don't depend on their own cars alone. They still bring in vehicles from other parts of the world. And that's where the issue of international trade comes in. And then the German currency can now be traded with other currencies of the world. America, for example, where we sit, we have Ford Motors, we have other big automobile producer here, but we still bring in vehicles from China and then other parts of the world. Reason is just for international trade and then exchange of currencies between those countries, and then you can begin to partner with other countries of the world, do trades together, exchange your own good for their own good, and then exchange your own currency for their own currency. As it stands right now, what is Nigeria producing? Basically, I can tell you for free that what Nigeria is producing is insecurity, banditry, Boko Haram, corrupt politicians, looters, and buyers, to respect the rule of the platform. That is what Nigeria is producing. And which country of the world will buy insecurity or buy corruption? Nowhere in the world you can sell insecurity or corruption. Countries of the world will not buy from you looters or buyers. They want to exchange with you real goods and services that can benefit lives. If Nigeria is actually doing well and the leaders actually know what they are doing, innocent motors can be traded in the West African or the African entirety sub-region with other African nations, because the government itself would have helped Innocent to showcase his own goods and services to other people or other countries of the world. So that way, begin to gain ground and then begin to make money from this showcase and all that. But the government itself does not even know what it's doing, and so they cannot help their own people. So insecurity is there, poverty is there, lack of trust in the government is there. And that's why the economy or the currency will continue to go down, and then the people are being impoverished because the government of the day does not even know what they are doing. They cannot implement simple physical or monetary policy that can benefit the life of their own people. But rather, all they do is printing currency. If China was printing currency today, I wonder if they will be the largest economy, so to say, one of the largest economy in the world. If US was basically printing dollars, or we just say, if you need money, go and print dollars. I wonder if US will be one of the largest economy in the world. But no, they engage their people, both farmers, workers, and everyone, into real work that can end up into real production of goods and services that can benefit human life. In China today, you can see they engage their people in real activities. They can soil their hand, they go to farm, they go to factories, they go to different places just to go sit down, produce things that can actually impact on humanity. But in Nigeria, the government engages own people into security and into banditry, into terrorism. Because the last time I checked, the vice president, as it stands today, is the head of the Boko Haram. And who are the Boko Haram? Who are the bandits? You can answer that question yourself. So these guys are there, clueless, don't know anything to do, and they cannot do anything. All they are just there for is for themselves and for their family. Now, Obi now talking about production. It is not far-fetched from all that he said during his campaign. You have to produce. And why do you have to produce? Is for this kind of situation that we are in the country today. Imagine if Nigeria is producing food, would there be shortage of food, or would there be food insecurity? No. But today now, as it stands right now, Nigeria is not producing, and that is making them to even import toothpicks. Toothpicks. It will be surprising to you that Nigeria now will end up in the long run importing gari into Nigeria, because other places in the country, in the world, now use technology to process gari, and then they can even ship it back to Nigeria. Malaysia, I mean, they came to Nigeria, got the palm oil and the palm kernel and all that, went to Malaysia. Now we now have oil in different shape and form. In different shape and form. That is what people do. Countries that actually sit down to ask themselves questions, how to better the life of their own people and get their nation to stand in the economy of the world. Then to Schwaibu, it's so interesting to see that they can issue him certificate of return, basically on the fact that they see him as not the one elected. But was the election even done? But I mean, it's PDP. I don't have much for them. I have a concern with Akpata. Mr. Akpata, should he be listening tonight? Please get in touch with Alex Oti. Study his manifesto. Learn from him. Because if we are able to get Edo State to be won by LP, then the two states can form a partnership, or now we can better the life of our people, take our youth out, take them out of poverty, and then begin to align them to how they can better their lives. Give Edo people good lives, better road and light. Thank you very much. I yield the floor.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for coming
Naija
in with
Watch,
that solution. Thank you.
I don't know. Is anyone blocking my comments? I can't see my comments in the chat session at all.
Is it? Why?
Yeah. I don't know. It's not coming through. I don't know.
But can you comment?
I can comment, but I can't see it. It's not showing up on the chat.
Yeah, your comments. The last time you commented was 9:30, 9:30, 9:30. Yeah, he's here. You said Roland Gabriel West said. Is it not you that put that there?
Yes, but I did comment after that multiple times and it didn't come through.
Okay, let me
While
see.
Give Us Our Mandate was talking.
Oh, why? I don't know. I can't see anything after that last one. Try to write something again. I don't know why. Maybe, these
I've
people
just
on
done
this.
that again and it's still being blocked. And let me see if I type something else.
But as long as if you were put on timeout, you can't type at all. So that means
Okay, it's coming through now again. I don't know why it's come through. It's like if I type,
yeah, you
there are
say
certain things I
testing.
type, it comes through. Other things don't come through. Let me see.
You say testing. Your testing just came on. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Remember, we have lots of satanic people, watching yours as well. So anyway,
Yeah. The next one, anytime I paste it doesn't come through. I don't know why.
I think is YouTube issue, not us.
Okay.
Either YouTube or the satanic people there. They are watching us. We know them. Nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you. Before I call on Naga consigned, I saw a comment earlier on from Grand asking of Olumide. Yes, you remember the last time Olumide was banned on this platform, although we are forgiving him. On this platform, I don't like people coming here, giving a submission, and at the same time targeting somebody, attacking individuals. I don't like that. If you hate anybody, go and fight in your living room or fight in your community. Don't use the opportunity to come to Naija Watch and start pouring the fight here. I don't want that at all. I'm not that kind of person, and I will not allow people to portray that here. But I don't have anything against anybody. Olumide is one of us. He have a very good submission. It's just that he cannot control his temper sometimes. And when you cannot control it, or rather you can't take instruction, that, then it becomes a problem. So let's respect individuals' opinions on this platform. Even though you want to correct them if they are saying the wrong thing, you don't have any single right in disrespecting them at the same time. You're not disrespecting them, insulting them just because you want to correct people. It shows the level of your kind of person, to be honest. You can say, oh, you are giving false information, correct the person, and let's move on. Even though you guys want to argue about it, and we still move on. But when you're not telling people that, oh, you are stupid, you are this, you are that, calling names, this platform doesn't support things like that at all. So yes, I guess I've answered your question, Mr. Grant. But nevertheless, Olumide, he was blocked the other time, but we unblocked him maybe after 24 hours. That's what we do here. If your offense is not that gross, yeah, we don't mind. We can still have you back again. But still, let's learn to manage ourselves. God bless you all. Oga Consign, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us so that we can have our final submission. Okay, Oga Consign, we can't hear you. You unmuted yourself. I believe you also have audio issue. I just need to move on. I can't wait for anybody to sort out their audio. So I'll come back to you again later, sir, because we can't hear anything from you. If somebody start talking and you don't start talking, I'm going to mute you, because I noticed that happens sometimes. Once somebody's already talking, you not be hearing somebody where you call like 8 years ago, not be saying, hello, okay, I'm here. What did they happen? All right, anyway, my people, I God bless you now. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you once again. Oh, we forgot to address that RCC.
Hello, are you hearing me now?
Oh, yes, I'm hearing you. Take over.
I talk
let
just
me.
now. After 8 years, you can't reply. Not be I talk just now.
No, not me. I don't know what
I tell you, say people where the America get network problem.
Yeah, they used to unlock them. They used to attack me too much.
It's enough for you people to have network problem, providing fake document, fake certificate, and all that. God,
no, that's
I beg, stop that one. Not gonna people that they use against us every time.
Yeah, but the
they
network
recruit
issue
from
also
London every time.
is not itself all true. I mean, I'm here. There's no network.
And maybe they talk so. Now the punishment now that they receive so.
Mr. Elvis, the problem is that they used to attack me sometimes. That's the problem.
Mr. Elvis.
Can
where
I continue?
they do wait, you continue. Let me tell Mr. Elvis is this. Where they do recruitment, where they attack us, Obi. Not before England, they are based there.
My brother, you people stop giving people fake certificate. That's all.
If the shoe fits, wear it. So it definitely fits us here in the US, I guess.
All right, Oga Kosai, talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. You have
thank you, Dr. Elvis. Thank you all, the whole panelists. Madam Luke, you are good with your submission today. I was even hailing you, sending you this thing,
Thank you.
And others, Mama Diaspora, all of you, God bless all of you. I can't see all your names here now. Mr. Francis, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Give us a mandate, Jonathan. Well, I want to begin on this. For the Lagos state government, they have tried. Kudos to them for the trending thing they're doing. But I want us to comment that it is not good anytime those kind of projects come up. The president will come direct from there to commission it. It doesn't make sense sometimes. The president need to save money. There are people who are in Lagos there who can commission that thing. If they make another 5 kilometer project, he will come again to commission. Only the money to commission that project will even be able to get another of that train line. So sometimes it doesn't make sense. Nigeria is a big country. In other country, other client, it doesn't happen. You see? Then, and the president was also yesterday, I think yesterday was in Ondo to commiserate to the family of the late governor, Akeredolu. And I watched where he was there this morning. Watching the news this morning. You see, it's unfortunate. The day he came to power, he said he removed the subsidy. But I think the most important thing was to restructure the country first. Because when he structured the country, it will help everybody in Nigeria. But he didn't say that. What he said that he give him time to restructure the country, which he's not going to do. Because the powers that be will not allow him to do that. But this subsidy is punishment to people of Nigeria. But if he has restructured the country first, the Nigerians could have benefited from it. That could have been the best way to start. But instead, he's postponing that one, you know. And I tried to find out, you know, what the governor was saying, no, one of them there, that's one of the chief was saying, we'll support you, we'll be with you, whatever you are doing, this, that. But I want to say Yorubas have good people. They have intellectuals. They're not seeing where the country is going or where the country is heading to. They are in good position to advise him or even to ask him, brother, if you cannot be able to do this, why not quit? So that the country, because Yorubas also love Nigeria. If people cannot go and start protesting for food and that, but not protesting for better things. Judiciary is in this area. They're not even talking about that. Nobody's talking about that. People are being quiet today in Nigeria. Nobody's talking. How can a country like Nigeria, they cannot disarm the Fulanis, which Buhari gave armed. They're supposed to disarm them by now. That's the most important thing in Nigeria today. They're supposed to disarm the Fulanis so that the country can move forward. Why should everybody be afraid in this country? People in the north are afraid. People in the south are afraid. People in the southeast are afraid. People in the southwest are afraid. People in the south are afraid because of only one people. And that's supposed to be the major thing that this government is supposed to do, but they're not doing it. And for me, you see, there's one thing he said, the future will have no pity for those who possessing the exceptional privilege of being able to speak the truth, take refuge in moot indifference. The more you support evil, whether you're an elder or what, you continue to support evil. You see bad things, you don't say it. Your future. That person will continue to have a bad future, even for him and his children and his family. Because the only thing that makes somebody is to come out and say they speak the truth. No matter whose us is God, you have to come out and speak the truth. If this person is going and say, tell him, please come back. This way you're going is not the right way to go. You don't die because of that. Today, the people are being provisioned today. Why are the borders closed? Why there's borders in the south, south, and so on. Why are those borders closed? Why can't you open the border so that food can come in, so that people can have food to eat? These are the most important thing Nigeria is supposed to do. It's not leaving the people to continue to die in hunger. People are not supposed to die in hunger. While you close the borders, you're not even producing anything. Where's the rice pyramid that Buhari said, the APC said, the APC that APC, criminal APC? They said they have the rice pyramid. They're not nothing today. We don't see anything today. And the borders are closed. And we are not producing. That is pure wickedness. The judiciary is in this area, and nothing is being done about the judiciary. People supposed to protest against the judiciary. People supposed to protest against all this killing. That's what the people supposed to protest in Nigeria. People supposed to protest about the Senate that is consuming the money of the country. Not doing anything. That Senate is not doing anything for the country. They are not. That's where the protest is supposed to be. Even when this election, the way it went, people supposed to stand, everyone supposed to stand up, not saying this man supposed to tell us to protest. No, that's the protest Nigeria supposed to have. Because they know, I said it yesterday, and I say it again. Any day somebody say I hate Nigeria, that person will go hang in the tree. Because if Nigerians love Nigeria, if Nigerians really love Nigerians, if Nigerians really love Nigeria, they're supposed not to allow APC to rule again. Even by crook or by anyhow, they come in. People supposed to stand up and say, no, this cannot happen. Because it's very, very bad what is happening today. Now, those that we can't find cement now. Cement is very expensive. People cannot find food to eat. If that this government was not in power, my brother, things supposed to improve by now. Things supposed to improve. Why is Buhari, somebody arrested? Why is Buhari not being arrested? Or even questioned? Buhari armed the Fulanis. Buhari gave the Fulanis the money. How many billions he gave them to buy ammunition? But today, the Fulanis are going about killing white people in Nigeria. Why is Buhari not being questioned? All the home ministers that work with him, all of them scattered the money of this country. But today, nothing is being done to him. And when people come out and say, Buhari government, this Buhari government was also Tinubu, this APC government. The worst of it is that the same APC government is questioning their APC government, their counterparts. That's the problem of the whole issue. Somebody coming to claim I'm responsible, I know you're responsible for who? The ADM of Griffith State that said, if Tinubu fell, hold me responsible. Who's holding responsible today? Tinubu, after ruling, he held him responsible. What are you going to do to Tinubu? Buhari say, hold me responsible. What are you going to do to Buhari? Nothing. That somebody come out and say, hold him responsible. But that doesn't make sense for me. What makes sense is that as you are there, do the right thing. Restructure the country. That's what the Fenifere, all of them, Sasa, they were saying. Let's restructure this country so that the country can move forward. When this country is restructured, everybody is benefit. It benefits everybody. If this region is not doing well, the other region can do well. If they are not learning, the other region can learn from the other region. That's how the country can move forward. You can't put all the whole powers in one place. And if you think that the country can move forward, it can never move forward. It's difficult. Why the industries that say that the country can move forward? And we don't see it. What did this vehicle? This thing they say they bring nothing. The student loan, nothing. Oraka was talking about when he was even with $7 you buy cow, you buy goat. That is the truth. But today, with how many thousands, you cannot even buy that goat. The rice is at a high rate now. They got everything. All food production is high rate. So how will people survive when you close the border? When you are not, even the naira, the money they are talking today, the currency today it goes down, tomorrow it goes up. How would the people come and invest? How would people be able to get the dollar and buy things they need? It's difficult. The people are suffering. My own problem is that Nigeria is not supposed to suffer in this way. Nigerians are not supposed to be paid every day in this way. No matter whoever is paying anybody in Nigeria, that is supposed to stop. And by keeping Nnamdi Kanu in the jail there, that's another mistake this government is doing. You don't need to. Everybody say release this man, release this man. You're not releasing him, and you think that the country will progress in that way. You think that, but the most important thing to do in the country is to make peace with everybody. If that the time Tinubu can make peace with everybody, with peace the country can move forward. But without peace, no, it can't move forward. Injustice brings down a country. Nepotism brings down a country. When you have peace, when you have justice, when there's no nepotism, my brother, even in your family, when there is no justice in your family, when there's no peace in your family, you can't move forward. You can't. There's nothing that does that works. So when you are thinking that treating these people bad, you're treating these people good. Those people that you are treating good, they are not even. When you see it, you have 10 children, you are treating two good and others bad. Yeah, it doesn't move. Your country, your children the family cannot be in a group in addition to progress. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, everybody.
All right, Oga Concern, thank you, sir, for putting your voice out there today. God bless you. So let's have our final submission, my wonderful people. Madam Luke, I'm going to start with you. 4 minutes, ma'am, please.
All right. Thank you once again. Happy family. Oh well, I forgot in the first round going that to talk about the RCCG Wigwe family saga.
Yeah.
So apparently, the family members are giving the RCCG a cold shoulder concerning the burial of the deceased family members. I think is the parents and the umunnas and all the people that are there. And I read somewhere that apparently there was a loan, a lot of loan that was given to RCCG, and the loan was not repaid, was not going to be repaid back. And I think was it not the lady that celebrated her 50th birthday, her birthday in the church, and was dancing and was spending all that money and having a good time. So I believe there's some kind of bad blood there. You know how it goes now. That anybody that owes you money, if you buy, you are the one that is responsible. So I don't know what the beef is between the family members and the RCCG members, but they were the. I found it strange that the RCCG people were the ones announcing the burial and all the arrangement. I don't know how that was going on. So I don't know if it was arranged before he passed, that was what was going to happen, because I know some family members, when they passed, it was that church that handled everything. The families just came as guests, actually. So it's kind of interesting. It will be interesting to see what actually went down between them. And then that AIT submission that you gave, that the Senate was going to step down that bill for drug traffickers, I thought that was just an overkill. And I went ahead and I looked up the current stipulations concerning the penalty for drug trafficking in Nigeria, and I thought it was pretty fair. What they had have so far on ground, but just passing those other bill again just makes it look like it's redundant work, because they should be actually talking about restructuring. So there's nothing wrong with what they have right now. So presenting that bill again for just life sentence for everybody, I don't know where they're coming from with that. So I really don't know. But I think what they have now is sufficient, because it covers that up to life imprisonment, first offense, second offense, if it comes. So they have a more humane rule to deal with drug traffickers in Nigeria. So this passing of this bill, I believe, is just a waste of time and overkill. And then the increase will be submission about the increase of the NPR not being effective. That is another expo for APC and Tinubu if they really want to make things work. And he just said it, that they need to improve food production and exportation. That is the only way the economy is going to stabilize. But do you see any of them mention any of these things? So I'm not really sure what plan Tinubu has for Nigeria. I'm not exactly sure, because he just feels that he's just going to coast his way through to 2027, and he's shocking everybody.
Look, dollar is coming down now. Are you aware?
What is making the dollar come down? Is it the printing of the naira?
I don't know.
Okay, so that's what he's saying, because you're not exporting anything and you're not increasing production. So how can you back up that dollar? How can you back up that naira? So that means whatever is there that they're doing is something that is not sustainable. And that's what Obi was trying to say. We had this situation before now, when they borrowed money and pumped it in there, and then it came down. And then what happened again? When everything was gone, it ballooned. So what is it that they're doing now that they think they can? Is it sustainable? What are they doing? Do you see any tricks that they're doing there? Do you see any magic they're doing there? So I don't see what's driving it, except they're overprinting naira like Emefiele did. And that is why Ozokama came and said, by the end of the year, we'll hit $4,000, 4,000 naira to a dollar. So that's what it is, because there's nothing driving that what do you call it? Exchange rate. It's still based on speculations. And then again, we came to the Northern Group. You posted the one from Channels. The Northern Groups, they are now against rotational presidency because they feel shortchanged. I don't know where they were coming from with that. You know, in Edo State, they send rotational presidents, governorship. Now it was rotational when it was the time for Yaradua and Buhari. Now they're saying no to rotational presidency because they're not feeling shortchanged. Why are they feeling shortchanged? I don't know. They have governors. They had Buhari for 8 years and didn't do nothing for them. So my question is now, why are they feeling shortchanged? Yes, so I'm saying it, Mr. Tunaija. I know you don't like to hear it.
Madam, look,
Yes.
before you land, let me tell you one thing. Let them cry till Jesus Christ come.
Thank you.
Continue with that rotational.
Thank you. So now it doesn't favor them. They are crying. So what does that tell you? The problem in Nigeria is from that northern Nigeria. I will keep saying it and I will keep screaming it because with all the numbers they have and with all the powers they have, nothing good has come out of their region. They can't even help themselves. They have the power, they have the numbers, they have the violence, they have the guns, yet they cannot help themselves. Is it not a curse? And that same curse is spreading down the whole of Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, and Luke, thank you very much. Appreciate you for your time with us today, and thanks for putting your voice out there. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, I'd like to come to you, sir. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Let me quickly, Madam Luke, let me quickly, just provide a simple response. You see that dollar that is coming down, the answer to it is called wuru-wuru economics. That's what they are doing. And we sit down here, and we dey wait for them. Because there is something we do in school. We call it wuru-wuru to the answer. But the teacher will always, catch you when you do the wuru-wuru to the answer. That's what they are doing. We all sit down here, and that they wait for them because the importer will need the dollar, right? When the importer needs the dollar, we'll see where the importer will get his dollar. When all the importers come, whether they will still, the pressure will not come to that their dollar, the wuru-wuru they are doing now. We wait. We are waiting for them. We will see how far they will go. That's the question I always ask. Ask them how far they will
Mr.
go.
Jonathan, there's nothing driving that.
There is no. It's
there's
just
nothing.
the thing is that what they are doing is that they just simply mop up the dollar that they have now. That's what they are doing now to support it, but it can't go far because you are not bringing in dollars. See, there's only one way they can achieve it to bring the naira down. It is by telling Nigerians how much money are you getting from crude oil. So when you get those dollars from crude oil, in their hundreds of millions of dollars that is coming into Nigeria, you will now take that dollar, that crude oil dollar, you will now go and use it to be supporting the naira. But they can't do that. They cannot. That is the only dollar that is transparent that Nigeria can get, but they can't be transparent about it. They cannot. So we'll see. We'll see how far. We'll see how far they will go. I always have one question, and I hope people will help me to answer it. Is there any deal, any secret deal between Nigeria and Japan that we don't know about? That the National Assembly does not know about? Please, Nigerians, please, let's begin to ask. Is there any secret covenant or agreement that the National Assembly does not know about, that Nigerians does not know about, between Nigeria and Japan?
Maybe they took loans. Do you know?
What is it? What is the problem of Nigeria? Because give us a mandate. Ask a question. What is Nigeria producing? If you are not producing anything and you are exporting, at least you will protect what you are. You are importing. At least you will protect what you are importing in a way that it will benefit your economy. So what is stopping Nigeria today from telling Japan or Nigeria, come tomorrow? Even that policy should have been yesterday, last year. What are they waiting for tomorrow morning to announce and say we ban Toyota unless Toyota is being assembled in Nigeria? You have to be assembling under in Nigeria. Kia assemble in Nigeria. Mitsubishi, you have to assemble it in Nigeria. Is there anything stopping them? And they are talking of they want to bring employment. How do you want to do that? This is one area that you can generate minimum 5 million. Close your eyes, like 5 million jobs direct and indirect employment. So what is there anything stopping them? Do they have any covenant with Japan? I don't understand. Even if there is trade imbalance, at least those vehicles will be assembled in Nigeria. They will employ Nigerians. They will put some of those money they are making, they will put it back into the Nigerian economy as well. They are not going to be living in Japan. They will be renting houses in Nigeria. They will be buying properties in Nigeria. They will be using Nigerian roads, transport here and there, buying petrol in Nigeria. With that money that we are making, at least there is something. So what is stopping Nigerian government? Who are these people? With the central bank chairman, the finance chairman, the finance minister. We are putting this out there because it's painful. It's painful with Nigeria at this stage, and you say you want to get things right. This is something that you can do like that right away. What is stopping you? Can't you come out and
Mr.
say,
Jonathan,
yes, sir, yes.
you know what is stopping them? Ask them what is the economic plan and the economic policy of the Nigerian state. Ask them.
They don't have. Is it are you trying to stop Inoxin or other automakers in Nigeria? Because you will have to tell Japan, if you are going to sell 1,000 Toyota in Nigeria, we also must sell 250 Inoxin in Japan. Even though it is not balanced, but we will start from somewhere. What is wrong with these people? Can't you do that? Can't you? That's another way to create jobs. That's another way to put some steam and some energy into the Nigerian economy. That's something that you can do today, and Nigerians will begin to have confidence in you. What is stopping you from doing that? Rather, you'll be sending Felix Moka to all the mainstream media to just be spewing out rubbish and defending the indefensible, defending the appointment of a youth corps as federal minister. Can't you just do this simple thing for crying out loud? Stop Nigerians from buying Toyota. Stop Nigerians from buying Honda. Stop Nigerians from buying Kia and Mitsubishi. If you bring it to Nigeria, it is 500% import duties. We are not going to solve, but bring it. Dare bring it. It is 500% import duties on Toyota. If Toyota wants Nigerians to be buying them, come to Nigeria and open your assembly. That's how you bring in the so-called foreign exchange you are crying all over the place for. I don't know. Please let somebody tell us. Maybe there's one secret arrangement they have with. I don't understand. Anyways, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that. For now, thank you very much. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to
Thanks,
everyone.
Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. For me, I see the Bala Blue, how the dollar till they come down. I was asking myself, how are they doing this now? But like you said, let's sit down and watch. We'll see how it goes. I appreciate you all, my people. Black Panther, please give us your final submission. You have 4 minutes.
Najawo, thank you very much. Assuming I have enough time, I would have done a lot of things here so that we all get the information. You see what is happening in Edo State. I want to say it now. That man came out to ask a question, though the question looked like fundamental question. How will I tell the Edo people now? That guy speaking there, he has already sold out. He is not a labor. As long as you are not a labor person that have a new insight about the new Nigerian state, I condemn you. Fine, I don't want to hear anything from you. He's not a labor person. He's either a PDP man or APC man. Now, the voice that we are hearing, okay, now, we want to take from the other part of Edo State to balance it up. What they are doing now is they are trying to make use of the advantage of the generality of our thinking, our prophecy, that which is good for us to take from that side, because to be unfair, they have not took advantage of it, rig their internal democracy, and bring us to devil, for us to choose between two devils. That we cannot go and meet the Edo man and tell him that it is not a matter of bringing somebody from that side now. The thing these people are doing is they want to bring in their stooge that will protect their investment and their witchcraft in what they have done and planted in Edo State, how they have stolen the money. They want to protect it with an APC man who turned PDP overnight. That is what they are trying to do. But we are going to explain to the Edo people, if you refuse a man, if you refuse the better people, and you want to take from a man who you people have spoken against, and the man now went to the path that you said you want, and now pick a man as a godfather that is not worth that to sit on that position. Because he sit there, he will continue to feel, like he said, I'm going to continue from Obaseki regime. Agbado said, I'm going to continue from Buhari. We are going to have pro-max of this governor living. We are going to have it in Edo State. If we cannot learn from what happened in Nigeria generally, we are going to learn in the hardest way so that our brain go reset. Now, what we are finding is a political revolution in Edo State. We don't bloody care whether Labour Party bring somebody that is Labour Party bring somebody, say the person, you know, they do this, the person he come from that. We don't want to know. We want somebody that means well, have a concrete plan on how to develop Edo State, on how to harness resources, on how to bring industry, create room for industrial revolution in Edo State. We have our farmland, we have our oil palm, we have a seaport, we have so many things that we have our history. We can harness our culture, and that can be a way of selling it out to the outside world and earning in dollars to the Edo State. So we need to look very well. We don't want somebody from these two generational cause, APC and PDP. We don't want anybody from them because they are trying to protect their interest, their witchcraft interest in what they have created, the empire they've created. We want that man, the former president of NBA, the man that know their family their family credibility is there. You know their family. Go and look at their history. Go and look at the history of the man. The man will come out. I believe that man will come out and speak for us to hear and bring out his credential, bring out what he has done. That is the only man that called for NBA to go on strike, and the Northern Cabal refused to join them. So we are not going to recruit from that side. Rather, we are going to follow Labour Party, the man they brought, the man that knows it, the man that have not interfere or mingle himself with corrupt entity. We want to put him there. Let him bring his vision for Edo State. Let us see his vision. Let us put our own contribution and make a road and make a way forward for Edo to progress. We need road. We need water. We need the basic amenities of life. We need electricity. That secret that man said he brought light. In this matter, we go open all of them. And he must investigate. We are going to tell him.
All right.
We are going to give him what we want him to do within 100 days. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Anyway, Black Panther, you are saying yours, which is your opinion. That is fine. But one thing that you must understand is this: this upcoming Edo State governorship election, at the moment, is not clear. So, if you are saying they shouldn't vote for this one, and you are saying they should vote for Labour Party, for me, I'm not part of that. To be honest,
I didn't mention they should vote for anybody.
No, somebody mentioned Labour Party. You mentioned Labour Party from your first submission.
Party. I am not going to go with the PDP and APC.
You hold on, please. You've given your submission. On your first submission earlier on, you said whatever they will vote for must be Labour Party and all that. I'm not part of that anymore because at the end of the day, I remember that I campaigned that everybody should complete anything to do with labor. And that is the result that we got in today is disappointing, is discouraging, because every one of them that go into the house, that became the House of Rep and senators and all that, all of them, almost all of them, and are nowhere to be found today.
Niger Watch. Let me say
please,
one thing to you.
Please, hold on, please. You know, and apart from that, if you are talking about Olumide or talking about Aswa Igodaro that Obaseki brought him, I understand where you're coming from, because Obaseki, you know, with his performance for almost 8 years is very, very discouraging. But if you have to talk about Aswa Igodaro, don't forget to talk about Olumide Akpata, who was working with Obaseki till the last minute of him leaving Obaseki to run to Labour Party and get the ticket, you know, to buy a form. And now he's not a Labour Party governorship candidate. So we need to be fair to ourselves. When it gets to that time, we'll cross the bridge. But at this moment,
can I ask you a question?
Anybody? Yes, go ahead.
On what ground was he working with the Edo State government?
I'm not interested. He was working with Obaseki. You are saying if you want to ask the same question with Aswa Igodaro, I'm not here to advocate for anybody. Aswa Igodaro also worked with Obaseki, you know, on the background, like the same way Obaseki was working with Oshomole, you know, in the background. So all of them have worked with Obaseki. So if you are saying it, let the people know the truth so that they can choose wisely. We shouldn't bring all this labor.
I know where you are going to.
You know, and if you know where I'm going to, just
I know
say
where
you
are going to.
I don't
we
have
are not going to rub neck with the people that have pressed our neck.
No,
that would be
an
unwise thing to do.
Just say it, you know, so that it doesn't look like there's something. Where am
to
I
me,
going?
I am going to advocate for Labour Party. Whether you
you say you know where I'm going to. Where
I know where you are going to.
Where?
You are saying you are leaving it to the Edo people to choose.
Okay, you know, yeah, if
that is what you are doing.
No, I told you before that you are entitled to your opinion and your freedom of choice, you know, but for now, I'm not going to reduce myself to how it happened in the past. I tell everybody to hit labor. Many of them have become a nuisance today. So for me, who will be the better person in those states is what we should focus properly to scrutinize and to choose, not because they are under. In fact, we should work according to the individual, not the party in those states. That is what I'm going to stand for. I'm not going to work for party. In fact, I'm not working for any of them, but I will advise anybody that want to choose, do your proper research and of the characters. Then we take it from there. That is it. Thank you very much, my people.
May I not agree with that way you talk,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, can I
go ahead now?
Hello, Mr.
Go
Elvis.
ahead.
Yeah, okay. Just let me add to what you're saying. You see, Black Panther, that part that you are trading on, could be suicidal. In other words, the same thing that we did for the Labour Party people, you know, that they were not scrutinized in any way at all. We just thumbprint, ask people to thumbprint for them. You are trading the same, at least at the minimum.
I am not going that part. Did you understand what I said?
Okay, fine. But at the minimum, you should check this man out completely. I mean, in his
that
entirety.
Is what I said last. Now that's my last message.
This man must also prove himself. Akpata must prove himself. It's not only
he can only prove himself with his past, and we have done that, and that is what
I'm sticking on now. We got to ask the question and tell him what we want.
Just like Alex.
See, let me tell you, I like the man, Mr. Akpata. I like him. In fact, to be mild, even to be mild, I like his dance. I like him, but see, the man must be
Alex Otti was in another party before he joined Labour Party. Now Peter Obi was in
PDP. Is it not so?
But you will always have to have a stepping stone, and at the end of the day, you have to stand on your own. And we have looked at all the candidates. The ESA people are doing exactly what other people are doing, voting by region. They're not looking at they're not looking at the best person presenting their foot forward. That's where we got a problem. Doesn't matter if it's a Bini man.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. You know, yes, Madam Luke, you said Mr. Peter Obi was in PDP, moved to Labour. Alex Otti was there and all that. He moved to LP. Yeah, that's good. But the stand of Black Panther saying that, oh, Labour Party, Labour Party, Labour Party. We are not talking about, you were saying, yes, what you were saying that triggered me to come in is that Obaseki cannot produce somebody for us, which I agree. But if you are measuring that, you must be fair. You know me, I hate biasness. So you must be fair. Obaseki produced Olumide Akpata. He produced Aswa Igodaro. Say it how it is. Yes.
Mr. Naja Watch, Mr. Naja Watch, Mr. Naja Watch. Well, let me give an example. If I were a friend to Buhari, then I opt out of him because there's something, maybe there was an ideological difference, which I've not made known to you. And I went to a party that will make me, that will make me free and actualize my goal for the people, for my people. Then because I'm attached to that man, and because of Labour Party, the party that just come in, that have not been in embodiment of evil nor corruption, they are now say, make una look at the person where the former thief they produce, more look at them very well. And the former the APC where they finish us now, more look them. I know that I don't plug that eye come out.
Forever to explain yourself, sir. Just go. If you are saying something, please be quick. You know, I don't want
the only party we should scrutinize, the only party we should dig deep into the personality we dig deep. Labour Party and the rest.
On your own now.
Labour Party and the rest party.
Black Party is not
I'm not shouting.
Start your digging. That's what I'm saying.
We are not going to put APC and PDP on the table. Simple.
You know, yeah,
that's my preaching.
No. You can't say that. You can't say that. For me,
anybody have his own choice. My own choice.
Exactly. Don't use the word we. You cannot be saying at the same time you have your choice and be using the word we. How many of you inside that we?
When they spoil them again, now expect me to come and talk.
No. Don't be using word we. Talk about I. Don't use we. How many of you is in the we?
I am preaching this. I am not on. I will never be on the fence. I will speak
That's what I'm
straight.
saying. Don't be on the fence.
I'm not be on the fence. Say one person and bring this and bring this.
That's what I'm saying. Don't be on the fence and don't drag we to your we. Use I. I'm not on the fence. And choose your candidate, and that is fine. As for me, anyway, I don't tell you, say me myself, I'm not going to talk for this matter. Because for me, they never even born that person. The effort I put for Peter Obi, I'm not going to give out to anybody again. To be honest, I'm not giving it to anybody. Everybody come here and talk about your candidate. Anybody you want to vote for them. You know, that is it. You know, and anybody that is talking on the comments there, Mr. Elvis, you are wrong. Do I look like your slave? Do I look like your slave that will be here, be campaigning for one candidate and another? Where are all the House of Rep that we campaigned for? All the talking we are talking, how many of them talking? Please control your comment section or what you are commenting, or I'll block you on earth and in heaven. You think it's easy to be here every blessed day? Then somebody got to the power and start embezzling money for themselves? Do we look like fools? Do you know the work I put in here to make sure that all the Labour Party and Labour Party House of Rep and Senators to get to that power they are holding today? What are they doing today? Are we going to continue to be blind because say that Labour Party, you are not checking the character, the person in question? I was supporting someone with my platform before Mr. Peter Obi moved out of PDP. I did my own research of Peter Obi before I started supporting Peter Obi. I convinced all my followers here, please. I know so everybody don't choose what they want support. I beg, all of us go put our car for reverse. Let's support Mr. Peter Obi. They listen to me. Mr. Alex is listening to me right now. Mother Rita is listening to me right now. All of them were supporting different people and many others. Oga Chris is also listening to me as well. I'm not here to be stupid, to choose people stupidly. People that will get there now, they'll start doing whatever they like. Then we don't have to wait for another 4 years to re-choose again. Anybody that wants to choose anybody, you are entitled to read. Don't use we. Say I. Then people will understand. If Mr. A come, I will give him the platform to also say I. If B come, I'll give them the platform to also say I. And apart from that, how many of these satanic, all this Labour Party in the House of Rep today that you've seen on this platform since they got into that power? What is all that? Do you know how many people that have lost their lives since the last election? Do you know how many people that is dying in starvation right now? Nobody should push me. If you choose to be blind, I can never be blind. And if you choose to be stupid twice, I can never be stupid twice. If you want to support Olumude Akpata because he came from Labour Party, Olumude Akpata must be ready to show to the people why they should vote for him. Don't bring reference of being the president of the NBA in the past here. We are talking about governing the people right now. If you want to talk about being the president of the NBA, if you want us to go there, I'll drag you there. I'll let you know why that one shouldn't even be any kind of CV that you have to consider. Since you were born, what has the judiciary in Nigeria done for you? What have you benefited from the satanic judiciary that we have in Nigeria? If you want to go there. Come on, don't go. Please, do your research on these people. Anyone you want, come here, we'll talk about it. For me to be convinced, it's going to take you all a lot of work to do. Come here every blessed day, then people get the power because of my voice and my wonderful panelist voices. Then you go there and be sharing money with your satanic family members and extended family members, while other people are languishing in starvation. How can somebody come to the comment section and be saying, hey, Mr. Elvis, do I look like your slave? That you can use, I'll use my platform that I started bidding for the past 12 years to choose any satanic person to hold public office and wipe other people suffer under their umbrella. Let me call on the next person to talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, before you round up, please, maybe, is there anything that you will need from the likes of, say, Mr. Akpata for you to even shift? What is that thing that what's your expectation of him now?
I don't know.
That will make
I'm
you
not
to
going to say
shift.
anything because for me, I've lost interest in them.
Mr. Naija Watch.
I lost interest in all of them. I'm sorry. I have to say it how it is.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you.
Please,
Thank you
now
for
talking now. So everybody can be talking at the
forthrightness.
same time, please. I've lost interest in these people. I've not created no single time for myself since April 2022 till now. You'll be telling me to do it all over again for somebody I don't know? Come on. Please.
But Mr.
I did it for Governor Obaseki. I regretted
it. Your efforts like that again now. But we are not even going to do that. But
Mr. Naija Watch.
Who we support. And it's not, you don't have to support anybody. And we are not going to put any weight behind anybody like we did for B. That's not
exactly.
All we are saying
exactly.
is
people think I'm suffering. I'm playing here to be here every single day. Can you do it? Can you do it? Whatever you are doing in your life now privately, can you do that thing every single day? So I will just wake up and I'll do anything for anybody. Tomorrow now, when you are calling them, they don't even pick your call anymore. When you're inviting them to the platform, they don't come anymore. They will not be forming busy. You call somebody, you go and reply, you write person a message, go and reply you after 1 month. Say, I was busy. What are you doing? If not because these guys are satanic. Tell me what is wrong for a governor to hold a public chat like this once in a month. They'll be telling you they are busy. Are they the one constructing the road? Are they on the road? Do you even see them on the road? All of them will be forming busy. Everybody will be calling them honorable. Honorable, calling them His Excellency. We need that person that will go extra miles to dedicate themselves, to consecrate themselves for the people. If not, for me, now make me the talker and say, somebody corrected me the other day. No, don't say we can never find anybody like Peter Obi again. You might be right, but for me, you must go extra miles to prove yourself. As the moment Peter Obi have still yet not disappointed me. Alex Oti have started to make me believe that, oh, wow, that satanic fool came to my platform writing, you always support other people from another state, you are not supporting your state. Tell me what your satanic governor have done for the past 8 years. Then I will support him. After all, I have staff on ground that I pay that is recording every project that Obaseki is doing. We have most of them on this platform. But you that is fighting for the governor, you don't even know what he's doing. You guys are coming here to tell me, oh, we must do this, we must do what? All these people, they sleep for this thing. As people, they raise their voice. We play one senator here the other day that was crying or that were talking and all that. The rest people are there. They'll carry paper, cover their face. Labour Party. But the one we never reached to go maybe a primary school teacher. He get opportunity, they ride bike. He become a House of Rep member. Till today, where are they? Where are they? Even though you don't come to my platform, it's not important for me. I'm good to go with my wonderful panelists. Then go to Arise or channels and let us bring your video here to analyze. We want to hear from you. We are not hearing from them, and you are still blindfoldly supporting them. No, Labour Party, everybody talk, Labour Party. I'm not part of that. Thank you,
Mr. Naija Watch.
Quickly, sir, please.
I think we have a solution to these issues. Despite it might be long. You see all those crop of Labour Party that in the National Assembly, they are one-time senator and House of Rep member. We are going to flush them out. We are going to continue to build a good leader continuously.
Giving you guys the task.
Do you understand me?
I'm tired.
We are going to continue
following these people, and we are not getting no results. Tell me what these people have done. As Tinubu don't stretch our neck, so how many of them coming out to tell Tinubu enough is enough? How many of them?
We cannot be tired, though.
Ireti came out 4 days ago. After how many years? She came out 4 days ago saying, "Oh, the insecurity is just too much. It's too much." You come on. In case you are not aware, there's what we call direct questioning and a stylishly questioning. When somebody uses stylishly to question the authority, people like that can never ever be trusted. But when people are questioning the authority directly, then these are the kind of people you can trust. Ireti were stylishly questioning.
Mr. Naija Watch, did you hear anything about what's her name, Natasha Akpota again?
Exactly.
See? But who is blocking them? Not be the Labour Party chairman.
So to me, I'm not here to blame Labour Party chairman or no Labour Party chairman. Whoever that we are talking about those states here, for Christ's sake. We are talking about who want to rule me for the next 8 years. Remember, these people don't rule for 4 years. Constitutionally 4 years. But these guys don't do 4 years. So let's be realistic and say it, Iris, for 8 years. So you are telling me I should accept a satanic person to rule me for another 8 years, and while I'll be lamenting behind the doors just because it's under Labour Party? Olumujo Akpata worked for Obaseki. Asuigo that works for Obaseki. The only person that have not worked for Obaseki out of the 3 people standing right now is the other person. I don't even know his name. I can't pronounce his name. So if you want to scrutinize Asuigo Daro, the same time is scrutinizing Olumujo Akpata. It's the truth.
Yes, you are right. You are right.
What are you telling me? It's just like somebody who come from Naija Watch now. As I hear they close, you go enter another platform. They'll come, they say, no, Naija Watch must do a shorty for her. I don't do shorty for you. Because I don't know where you belong. I don't, yes, it's part of me, but it's everywhere. They say thief for Ted Johnson. Oh, guy, I don't know, maybe really thief. Because it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
But Naija Watch, if 3 of them can't be thief now, what will we go do?
For me, now make me tell and say that my voice, that my Goldie voice by God's
grace. No, we know that Goldie voice. What will we go do?
Please don't be stepping on my tongue when I'm talking. You ask me question, I'm talking. That my Goldie voice that I've worked so hard for. That my voice that you guys want me to put in, that I use in supporting Peter Obi, I cannot use it for none of them. You choose your own. If not my own, then they find no. And that is what they are looking for. I mean, I what you talk. Once you don't talk, everybody go follow me. You guys can't use me because those satanic people right there now, the House of Rep and Senators, God forbid I not be stupid person twice. Do you even realize how many Nigerians have died today, as of today? Oh, because the people where get name died, they'll talk about for news. People where they don't know where they die for trenches, nobody talk about them.
You're right. You're right.
Is not great talk. Because these people are selfish. They don't want to talk. They don't say if they talk, either they'll pepper them or they'll go jail or they'll go anything. So they prefer to be silent. May you rather go to jail or may you suffer. I beg, my people. My body, Peter Obi, I use all my life, everything about me to work for him. Unfortunately, they don't give him the position. Now he deserve him and it ends there. Except otherwise. I can't see say yes, this person, then we'll take it. Come on now. Can we continue to be stupid all the time? I'm sorry, guys, if I'm raising my voice. Anybody that find the offensive, I'm so sorry. But this is how I feel right now. I'm expressing myself.
Okay, sir. Okay.
All of us are feeling the way you feel, oh.
No, yes, you don't, because the way you were talking at the beginning,
you don't understand me.
You cannot single person, one person and leave the other. You remember I've talked about this nepotism and favoritism. When it reach our own, we go jump them. When it for another person, we'll stretch our
they talk with that. I am standing on the premises of the past event of those two political parties.
Exactly.
I am not standing that you must vote Akpata. That is why I made mention of Labour Party and the rest.
Exactly.
But you know, guys, there's something Abo Aziz raised on the comment section, which is true. Remember, through all this campaign period, Oti kept telling us that he will do like Obi. He is the only candidate that said he will be like Obi, and he is.
And he is. Because he talk him, may Akpata come swear Papa and Mama life first.
That
he goes swear him. I beg you, listen, let me quickly pass this on to everybody. I'm not a hungry person. And by God's grace, there's a way I was brought up, and by God's grace, no politician go fit buy me. No politician go fit buy me. There's nothing like that. Say I come here, I can't say how surely. Do you know the people that is suffering now for the sake of these people that is in power they are not speaking for us? How long? Okay, let us say that you'll give me 50. Peter Obi give me 50 million. How much be 50 million for Christ's sake? Ask yourself, my people. How much be 50 million? With the economy that we have today, can 50 million still build a house of your
Is that in dollar or in pounds, please?
In naira.
Oh no, that's off the table.
Oh, now not be that they give them all those hungry social media commenters where they support them. Now those money 5 million, 10 million, 2 million. Now that they give them all those rubbish money, they will lie. People will die in the process of their lies, and that is it. Tell me, what do you do with this satanic money? No, come on, guys, come on. Edo State is my state is so dear to me. If I can do it for other people, yes, I will hit my chest. For some of the way they talk, say, he's a Obaseki. No, of course, I will always say it, but I regretted it. I will say it. When I can't deny, say I not support him. My platform played a major role for Obaseki coming back in second time in office. But you have to say it how it is. I regretted it.
But Nigeria Watch,
first person I've dedicated everything about me for. Unfortunately, these people don't let us reap what we suffered for. Today, now, for all they say, everybody for all they travel to Nigeria how you like. They do everything for Nigeria how you like. Establish your businesses how you like. But look where we are. Look where we are. Does it look like a joke or we are joking? Sometimes we smile. The smile will not pass our mouth. If you look at it holistically, are you really, really happy with the way Nigeria be so? Go ahead, sir. Quickly, let me call on Nigeria to talk for us.
But you remember when we were talking about Edo State election, I set up a template here. And that template that I set up, I will still follow that template. So I'm not just standing on the premises of say, oh, this person, because already I know what these other two people will bring forward to me They cannot play any other card but the card they played before. They will continue from their predecessor.
Exactly.
Do you know
We have
what?
to extray
Do you know
other
what?
people.
I will
We
use
have
this
to
opportunity to tell you all that I'm going to invite all of them. And
yes,
who
yes.
answered me? Hold on, sir. Who answered me and come here, and you guys have the opportunity to ask the person question. You know, might hold a better chance than person will not come at all. Because person will not
Good.
come at all already get your plan. I
Now,
want it
now
to solve it.
zero. Now zero will give them.
Exactly.
Zero.
So I will prove it to all of you. How many of them? Maybe when I notice I invite some, I don't invite some. I will invite 3 of them. We will do our part and see how we can bring them here. Ask them questions. That's the best I can do. I'm not supporting anybody yet. Until if anybody where you invite, erase shoulder. No worry. This damn bomb to bomb at this platform.
Now zero. Zero will go give them zero. No partial zero.
Tunaja, please talk to us. Final submission 4 minutes. Thank you, sir. Okay, Tunaja, you are not there. Gina Francis, please give us your final submission 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, and thank you, guys. As we discuss this Edo issue, what I will say is, well, I guess it would be a general advice. Whoever wants to gain or win the hearts of the obedience, just show us how close to P2B you will be. Don't worry about every other thing. As long as you are not corrupt, you are not stealing, your friends are not stealing, we can work out the other things, but show us who you are. Who was it? I think it was Maya Angelou that said, if someone shows you, tells you who he is, believe him. Don't even wait to find out. So show us who you guys are. Well, thank you on that side. On the other side, Obasanjo, Baba, I remember in 2008, there was a case with Yaradua where the Supreme Court of Nigeria ruled that 25% of the votes from the FCT is a must on the first ballot. It must be conjunctive with the most number of votes and the 2/3 of the states. That was the ruling of the court for the first ballot. If no winner comes out of that, then we go to the second ballot, and then they can move that 25%. That is the governing constitution of the country today. Sir, based on that, what we experienced on May 29th last year, is that not a coup? How can you guys retire and enjoy your retirement in a lawless country like this? Please, I know you guys have stretches and buttons, but whatever, come out and explain to Nigerians if that is a coup. And advise your military boys, if they are not going to help us protect our democracy and the people come, for them not to even venture, come out. Because what they are doing now is that they are acting as if they are just a mob. They are not after law or justice. IBB, please, hook up with Baba. You guys do something. But by May 29th this year, let our real president be sworn in. It's very easy. Just put all these guys in a house arrest and do the collation yourself. Let the military do it. Pull the copies from the police archives, and any police department that gives you a mutilated or wrong copy from the copies that, with the PDP and LP, make sure you send that person immediately to the firing squad and let the whole nation see exactly what happens. Know that you are really serious for business. everybody will sit up. And while you're doing it, make sure that you seize all the passports of all the ministers and all these House and National Assembly people, because those will be the big problem for whoever the new president will be. But please, whatever you do, bring this country together. Bring it together. It's very easy, and you guys can help us do this, because apparently they have scared even the youth. They have scared them where they don't even know where their shadow is and their face is anymore. They are even afraid of saying anything, but somebody needs to wake them up. Please, I beg both of you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
I'm here now.
Okay, Tunaja, okay. Just go ahead. Use your 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. I think given all the stuff that has happened, and from the discussion we had before, I don't understand why some people feel aggrieved by statements that are made. It's not insulting anybody. It's just about telling us to do the right thing by ourselves. And like I said, all the stuff that we have seen, the progress we've seen, and I fear that Nigerians are very easy to please. Once we start seeing a little bit of progress, we forget that the job is not done at all. And if I'm to go by some of the reactions that I got just in the earlier this is submission, that is this is disturbing. I really find it disturbing. There was this fellow black man that did a psychological analysis on people. Felt that when people reject certain things, that when you have been oppressed for so long, you become it leads to a form of mental disability, whereby it needs actual acknowledgement and treatment. But that said, that is on a different basis. We all know the problem of the country, and we all know that the country needs to be in a better place, and it's not happening anytime soon. And I'm one of those that believe that the people themselves don't realize the way they need to hold their governments accountable. They don't necessarily push for change the way they should. And sometimes that is all he needs. It sounds simple, but because it's counterintuitive for crowds to behave like that, they don't do it. If you want to hold your government accountable, hold them accountable. Like when people started protesting on the streets and started making demand, they started shaking. They started promising this, wait for us, please, give us chance. Yeah. And people have that is nothing. People have not even been focused yet. If people focus, I think according to a statement somebody once made, if you can make the wrong people do the right thing. If you are focused and you put pressure on them, they may be the wrong people, but they will do the right thing by force. And you have to believe that, because it's happened in so many scenarios and in so many ways. Even in Nigeria, it's happened. When they put pressure on the government to do the right thing, they do it. The moment the pressure gets hot, heavy, they will do it. But we just haven't really organized ourselves to put pressure on the authorities to do the right thing, because there are so many things Tinubu wanted to do that he couldn't do. He wanted to go to Niger. Was he able to do it? Because nobody backed him. He knows if he goes for that one, that will be his end. Politicians are not stupid. Leaders are not stupid. They know the thing they like most is to survive and enjoy their money. So if you put pressure on them, they are going to do the right thing. And I want to go back to something that happened. Somebody said earlier on. I really wish we try to respect each other a little bit more. All sections of the country, we have to. If you cannot respect your fellow members of a nation, then you wonder why your nation cannot function. You can't be part of a club and want just to you create division in the club and you expect the club to prosper. It's not about whether you don't hold those opinions, but you have to treat everybody with courtesy. To think that you are the arbiter of wisdom is a mistake. It's a serious mistake, and everybody is doing their best. Like people now on the platform, they have their own opinions. Yeah, I'm not going to kill you for your opinion. I just disagree with you, and everybody is having on their own journey. That's how life is. Nobody is in the same place. Nobody. I'm not expecting anybody to see everything that I see, and this is how you have to respect other people. You don't know, life. Just thinking that you are wiser than other people is a dangerous mistake. You don't always know why they do what they do, why their society is how it is. They may be looking at you thinking that you two are like that. But if you don't respect each other, you all
All right.
cannot function. So we have to learn to respect each other in this country. Thank you.
Thank you. You didn't talk about, we're discussing about those states. You didn't talk about that. You just jump back to where
The
you were
one that
talking.
is talking about Tinubu, the other one, nobody holding him accountable. He was talking about Babangida come and do this, Babangida come and do that.
All right.
I don't know why
No
I'm the
problem.
only one that does that.
Okay, that's fine. Let's move on. Thank you. I would like to call on guy consign. If you're there, sir, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Okay, you're not available. That's fine. Okay. I think everybody have given their submission, right? Yes, I'd like to quickly respond to Madam Nena. Madam Nena said, Madam Nena asked questions that make me laugh. He said, how did Obaseki produce 2 candidates for different parties? Madam Nena, bless you, don't take for America. You know how this thing they happen. Now Nigeria with day, things are happening. Things are happening in Nigeria. But nevertheless, this is why I said, if you guys are looking at anybody, look at character. Yes, look at the person in question, and I also saw another comment there. I don't know, I think I missed it from Chidima. Chidima left a comment earlier on. I wanted to respond to it, but I lost it. But nevertheless, everybody tried to get my attention on that comment section. If I cannot respond, just know that maybe your comment have been pushed back. But one thing that everybody must understand is this. It's tiring when you are supporting something and at the end of the day succeeding. If you have succeeded in what you were supporting, but there's no results. Yes, just like supporting Obaseki and my state is still backward till today. It's painful. Supporting all the Labour Party reps and senators, and with the current hardship in the country, they are not saying anything. Everybody are protecting their own interest. It's very, very painful. Yes, it's painful. Nobody asked them now to come and pay, because if we even ask them to come and pay us, can they pay us? Do you know how many obedient in Nigeria, both home and away? They cannot, but just do the right thing. By the way, what are we even asking for? What are Nigerians asking for in Nigeria? It's not much. It's not much. For these people, they are still not giving it to us. Then the amount of the tired person, man. To be honest, the amount of the tired person. Like I said, the best I can do for you people is to invite them here. You have the opportunity to ask them questions on your own. Then we'll take it from there. If you are calling me to put my voice in, I will not. Yes, Chidima, yes, I remember your comment now. You were saying that Mr. Elvis, please say you are supporting. No, hold on. Let me just put it on the screen. So, Mr. Elvis, say who you are supporting and stop playing games. That is insultive to my personality. And I want you to let this one be your last time you comment this kind of rubbish, or I'll block you. I don't, in case you don't know me, I don't work based on somebody that follow me for 20 years old. Yes, if you want to work on that, I will show you the people that follow me for so long that breaks the rules of the platform. Today they are not with me anymore. I stand for what is right. Comment like this is very, very insultive. Because in fact, for you to write this comment, that means you don't trust me right from time. You don't supposed to be here. Yes, if you don't trust me, you shouldn't be here. Because I've given it all. Everything about me is what I've given on my platform for the past 12 years. So if you write this kind of comment, that means you have doubt in my personality, then don't be here. You don't need to be here. Just go to those APC people platform where you know that they are not truthful. You know how to scrutinize them, insult them properly. This is your last time. If not, you'll be blocked on earth and heaven. And I'm not interested whoever that is behind that useless comments. Thank you. Mr. Alex, you came in. Unfortunately, I think you logged out. I'll give you an opportunity to speak. You know, one thing that everybody must understand here, if I refuse to say something, you say something. You have the opportunity to be on this platform. Use my platform to say something. Use my platform to campaign for who you want to campaign for. I say I'm not going to talk. Now by force. I don't want to say anything, but my platform is there to help you promote who you want to promote.
Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's your concern and your the way you reacted or you are reacting is one of
No, is
the
anybody
down.
there?
Yes,
Yeah, General Francis, please.
is
Somebody is talking. I have to mute you,
is
sir. Thank you.
yeah, it's one of the downside and the danger of democracy, which is we surrender our rights to a man or to a political party, and once he gets that power, because you have surrendered your right, everything you have to that man or to that political party, and they can just do it that is why you have to be very, very critical, very, very sensitive before you choose, because what essentially when you thumbprint that day on election day, what you are essentially saying is that I have given you my rights.
Exactly.
You can show up tomorrow and say you want to block my streets. You can show up tomorrow and say you are bringing down my house.
And once they get there, they'll not be forming big boy for you.
So that's why I always say that
they know they speak.
Yeah, Mr. Peter Obi did what nobody has done before.
Labour Party is supposed to be causing chaos, argument every blessed day in the house, every day.
Which is he say verify, go verify. Let Mr. Akpata do the same thing now. Say go verify. This is this. Go verify.
Give him the chance now. They're all coming out to campaign, right?
Yeah, they are coming. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting
still
for.
far. So I don't know why all this November still far. They're going to campaign. Who we hear from them?
Not November, oh, madam, or not September.
Okay, September.
Yes.
We still have time. I am trusting that Peter Obi will hit the trail with Akpata. And then with that, we can hear what they have to say. But we still have to bypass INEC. So all this one we're saying now might not even yield fruit because INEC and whoever gets to INEC first is the one that's going to rig the election. So all this one we're doing now, we're just airing views and just cloud chasing, or should I say cruising. So at the end of the day, it might not even be to us because we know that people don't vote in Nigeria. Simple.
To be honest, for me, maybe you never know. Maybe at the time of campaign, one of two persons here might be convinced to say, now this person I want support. But this trait of we must support also person because the person is from one particular party. That is what I want to try to change now. To be honest, yes, because if Peter Obi move come off for Labour Party today, now today the same today you go hear about Labour Party for my mouth for here. In case you are not aware, that means me mentioning Labour Party is not because of Labour Party. I'm mentioning Labour Party because of Peter Obi. So Mr. Peter Obi, more face like Madam Luke your talk now. More see how Peter Obi want to present Olumide first. No see. Mr. Peter Obi never talk anything about you don't say yeah, Olumide don't they together, they don't talk anything yet. So you people, you have right to select.
It's too early now. It's too early.
Exactly. So everybody do your thing, support who you want to support. Now but you don't really drag me. I don't have that strength now, please. I don't have that strength now. It's discouraging with what we'll be passing through since last year till now. It's discouraging now. Is anything wrong? Say every day they play different videos here from please, can somebody correct me? How many House of Rep members do we have?
Uncle Elvis, I bet we have to move past that because we come here for hope.
37.
We have
Can
to
you
come
imagine?
Here, we have to come here for hope. Oh, please don't. See, as this man don't come for labor now, I might have the ginger because he's giving me hope. Because I've looked at all three and it's the only one I see at least. If he brush and small, may do something. If you give up hope, what do you want make us make we do?
To be honest, I don't know what to say. I'll just let it be. Like I said, everybody express your who you want to support. on this platform. I'm not selfish with that. I don't have no problem. You know, can't I just be quiet throughout the whole election? Am I not allowed?
No, you cannot be quiet because what are we here for now?
Can't I listen to
He reserves the right to be quiet now. You can't force him to choose a position.
I'm not saying, see, excuse me, I didn't say force him to choose. At least keep an open mind and say, okay, this is how it is. This one looks like this.
Mr. Tunaja, sorry, Madam Luke, Mrs. Tunaja, Mr. Tunaja, please, if you don't have anything to say, just sit down, just listen.
What's wrong with you?
Just sit down, listen. Look,
he reserves the right. He reserves the right not to say anything.
Let me tell you, Mr. Tunaja, he has the right. Mr. Tunaja, he has a right.
Now you want to bully the
right
You see,
to
Mr. Tunaja,
on his own stage.
pessimism sometimes is dangerous. Because when we come here today, we were only, I come here, even if I see one positive thing in Nigeria, I celebrate it. But as soon as you hit on OT, you brush it aside, you're not impressed. This one. It's very, very depressing. We need to move on. We need something to celebrate. Please,
Mr. Naja, this is what I'm advising you to do.
I did say that we should take yes for an answer if something good happens.
Tunaja, hold on.
I get where you're coming from.
Hold on.
On this one, I think the host has a right to remain silent. Maybe he doesn't trust anybody. What if he goes and supports somebody and the person goes and
Tunaja, Madam Luke, Tunaja, it will favor you if you keep silent. I'm telling you the fact.
It will favor you.
It will favor you because it will favor you to keep silent.
It will favor you
if you sort at home and you have internet connection. Let me give an advice. Let me give an advice to Naija Watch. Let me give you an advice.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Naija, let me give you an advice. Let me give you an advice.
Give the advice now. Leave to Naija alone.
I want I did on the head in case.
You don't know.
I want to give you advice. I want to give you advice. It is better you don't stand at the back of any candidate, and it is also good for you to scrutinize the candidate so that the people out there, your state people, will see them and they will make the right choice. You can't abscond for it. You can't abscond from it.
Okay, you know what will we do? What we'll do, please let Madam Luke be the lady share. When she come, we'll be listening to her.
Now you be the chair. Now you be the chair. Now you not be wrong. You not be wrong.
No, sir.
You not be wrong. Now you be the chair.
But Naija Watch,
you can't escape this.
Naija Watch,
escape. Lie.
Excuse me, guys. Naija Watch, you already said you're going to invite the candidates. Yes. So there's no need rushing to hell right now. Let's wait. Let them come. We will hear them. Then people will start making their decisions and opinions.
So people will still make their decisions, sir, with all due respect.
Because those of us that have done our research, we already know. Know. So we're not just waiting.
Naija Watch, you are going to ask questions too. Because if you don't like,
no,
you not be wrong.
I spend my whole time.
You go ask questions too. You go ask.
Wait till concern you.
It concern you because if you you not be a dope person. You go, you are for England. No come out again. Stay there.
The one where
come out, stay there.
Now, wait till
you no come England again. Stay there.
What if he's not sure of any of the candidates? Maybe he's waiting to hear more.
Hey, Tunaja, sit down and listen. We know the psychology where they play here. Tunaja, sit down, listen. Don't know about the politics.
I don't know why you just keep going on. I really don't understand.
Listen to us. You have not made an impact since on Edo State. Why is it now you're
telling somebody to take a position on something that they feel they shouldn't yet?
Nobody said take a position. We said keep an open mind and examine everybody equally.
An open mind.
Did he say it's not keeping an open mind?
No, he just said he just wrote all of them off. Say no, 0, 0, 0, 0. No.
If he did that, then that is his opinion.
Then we don't.
No.
Why would you not accept that? What kind of Ojoro is this one?
Angry.
Somebody has their own opinion and you're telling them not to hold it.
Naija Watch is angry about the political atmosphere in Edo State and Nigeria in general. That is what can make a man. That is what can make a man make that kind of decision.
He has a
When
right
you,
to it. So am I.
he has a right to it, but he has a right to figure out who is best for his own state.
Yes.
Yeah, but what if he doesn't think any of them are best? That's why he gave them 0-0,
That
and
is
you
why
begin to
Then
accept
let
it.
us continue. Let us continue with APC now. Let us continue with APC in Edo State. Finish. Make we all dance in Pokemon.
You are the one that have opinion. You should your opinion. You should have other people
To
to agree
Niger,
with you.
sit down. We are not in Cambodia. Sit down, listen to Edo people.
We cannot
What
fold
what
our
is it like
arms.
bringing Cambodia into this now?
You are behaving like them now.
See, you are the one trying to. Somebody gave you his opinion.
That
You
is,
are saying
don't you know the
no.
passion?
You have to
Don't
take
you
a
know the
side.
passion? The passion between you and your state. Don't you know the connection? What are you
Yeah,
saying?
I understand, but you can't make him take a side. What if he goes and takes a side? The person turns out to be a disaster, and then
He's
he'll be
not
like,
taking
"I
a
said
side.
so." Are you people trying
He's
to
not taking.
ask me
We
to
are not.
take a side?
Look, we
He
are
said he
not going
doesn't
to
like
take
any
a
of them.
side. We are not
He
taking
said he
any
doesn't like
side.
any of them.
We are going to screen them according to what he has said.
Anyway, I'll just hold my comment anyway. But that's
Hold
fine.
your comment. No talk. I beg. Hold your comment.
Let's round up. My people, for now, may you Madam Luke take over the talk concerning this Edo State matter. How they
You won't behave like Yoruba man, Abi. You won't behave like Yoruba man. Don't worry. I get Yoruba connection. You won't behave like them.
Not be so now,
you know.
Madam Luke, leave him. He go join. Don't worry. Not be a
join where?
Not be Oba Pikin. He go leave his place. Leave him. You leave him.
This is our state now. We feel passionate about it. And I am looking to replicate. This is where my passion is coming from. I am looking to replicate an OT. And at this point, even if I don't get an OT, let me get a shadow of an OT. So I have been going around doing my research on, and I have already said it, that all road leads to Obaseki. And only because the election is going to be rigged, either which way we look at it, the election is going to be rigged. So that satanic force that we're trying to avoid may eventually come and befall us. So that's my problem.
On the comment section,
Madam, look, you get point there.
Yes, now this is what I spend my time examining and researching. I don't just come here. That's why I stick to the points that Mr. Naja Watch because I like to research topics and I like to make sure I am informed. Because at the end of the day, all this one we are doing now, satanic, when we have to contend with INEC.
Okay. Let me quickly respond to Shari Williams. Shari Williams on the comment section. If you dey mind Black Panther, now you don't know. Black Panther, they come here, they hide for back of door, they watch to Nigeria here every day. He say me go sit down. Tell me whether to Nigeria they stand. Me go sit down.
He go sit down because you don't know Edo State. You don't even know Nigeria.
Leave him alone. Remove your hand for a waist. Leave him.
Leave him. He distract me.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, by God's grace, I'll do my part to present these people to you. Then, when they come here, no ask me question after they don't come. Ask them question. Not be me. I'm not a candidate. If they come here, and another thing, joke apart, let me quickly put this on. If you are listening to me, or those of you that are going to play back this video, my guest must be respected 100%. Any kind of question that is directly or indirectly disrespectful is not allowed. Remember when Michael Zehome came here, you know, most especially to Nigeria where you're there now, you disrespected Michael Zehome. Then I brought somebody else here. I can't remember. Maybe it was Labour Party chairman Julius Abure. Somebody else disrespected them. Then Peter Obi, spokesperson from the north, we brought him here. Ibrahim Abdul Karim. Someone else also disrespected that one. We can't continue life like that. If my guests come here, you must respect them. Don't say no. Make we talk to these people. If we not talk to these people, they're not be your children. They're not be your slave. You must respect them. Ask your question respectfully. Then let them answer it. If they don't answer it, the difference between us and Arise or Channels is that we drag them back to that question again. But in those channels, they just let go because of time. We have time here. If you don't answer your question, respectfully ask him again. Say you can't say, yeah, you are one of these people that have destroyed Nigeria. You're one of, don't be that one they say that they asshole. Because sometimes to bring people here, it's tiring. Now I make when Dino Melai want come, he say you don't want anybody ask him question. Una say no, una not go let her come. I respected the people. I have to tell Dino, okay, you can't come in. But normally, say you don't want anybody don't join the panel with him.
So what was he coming to do? So what was he coming to do?
When he was going,
he won't come campaign now. He won't come campaign.
Governorship then, you know. To be honest, please, my people, please, because I don't want me to reach that day now. Because the way you treat the A, when you reach the time where B want to come, you don't pursue him. Ask them serious question without not disrespecting. Serious question. Be serious about your question. You cannot just, like two Nigeria they talk, say you don't know who be Michael Zekome. Michael Zekome was sitting, you talk say you don't know who be Michael Zekome.
If you're not a Nigerian now, you can't know who Michael Zekome is now.
That was disrespectful. That very day. Please, it's not nice. Even Barrister Michael Zekome have to talk to me privately after the show the next day that he was not happy with those kind of things. It's not nice. Tell me who don't know.
Mr. Niger Watch. So now you now already know people who have people skills and people who don't have people skills. That is why Arise TV and channels, they do what they do. So you will now put people who you know are diplomats on your panel and let them represent you. You don't just open it like loose cannon to everybody. So when you know people have a history of disrespecting people and shaming you, I remember you don't bring the come on that day. May they not call disgrace us.
I support that. I support that. It should not be a 3-3 man panel. If 3 goes in, 3 comes out. 3
That's
goes
what
in,
I'm
3
going
comes
to do.
out.
God bless you. That's what I'm going. I know I made the screen full. You are right. Because if I bring any of the candidate now, it's going to be just me and them, me and the candidate for like few minutes. Then I'll bring only one person in, ask your question and go. Everybody go there backstage. And
good enough. I don't even want to be there. I want to listen.
Yes. So I remove you, I bring another person in, ask a question and go. So everybody go all day like that. Some people they unmute themselves, they talk, and I never call you. It's so sometimes it's not nice, But before that, Chidima, thank you very much. I apologize as well how I responded. Please, I'm not a perfect person. Let's manage each other's. You are one of us. For me to mention that you've been with us for long, I don't care. Sometimes I know that you've been with me for a while. God bless you. Thanks for your understanding. Please, guys, one thing you must know. For me, I don't have anything to gain than for coming here to lie to anybody. I don't have anything to gain, and I'm not even interested in anybody that will be angry if I come here to say the truth. Let's just say it how it is. After all, no matter what you do, there was this video that I watched. That donkey this time. I don't know if people have seen that video. Someone was on top of the donkey. I don't know how to say the story. The wife or the child was saying, why are you on top of the donkey? They was walking with the donkey. They were still complaining, why are you walking? Why donkey is there? They was pushing donkey and all that, blah, blah, blah. So what I'm trying to say here is that no matter whatever you try to do in this world, people will still have negative things to talk about you. Then why can't you just stand by doing what is right? If you are doing what is right, people will criticize you today. Between now to the next few time, they'll realize that you did what is right. They will still come back to you. But if you are doing what is wrong, no matter how you try to be the smartest person on earth, one day your cup go full. That as my mama they talk that public disgrace will pour for your head. Yes, sir.
You know the reason why I said 3 in, 3 out?
Black Panther,
is because
I saw your Black Panther. Are you jogging?
I'm jogging. The reason why I say it is that
I make a count the flesh muscle for here. He want to beat everybody.
If I do England, I go don't fight 2 Nigeria since now. You say I play, I play. I
No,
play. I don't stop well.
You go fight to Nigeria, England.
I go meet them for in place. I tell you true. Me I be stubborn person. No, make you know that one. That one a sure banker. You see why I say 2, 3 in.
Sons and daughters are stubborn.
You see why I say 3 in, 3 out. You will bring in 3 for the panel for the guests to be comfortable. and he must be able to answer the question in a very good way. And if the man that asks the question is not comfortable that he has really exposed him so that people can see him, he can do what? Always let us raise up our hand.
One thing you must also understand is this. Ask a question. I'm going to give only 2 minutes, and that your 2 minutes is done. So remember when
2 minutes no go reach show.
No, that's what we have. Depend on the time my guests have. Michael Zekome have been here twice, and he talk and say now only 20 minutes in one spend. He end up spending 2 hours, 40 minutes here with us. Because some people want, see him your fair use, or God see him your fair use like a 1 hour take present first. Good. he can't call like go do me go do whatever.
Even the man go cancel all the appointments down there.
I good. Then Michael Zekome, you're the shake head put. Say yeah, right on. Oh my God. No, please, let's be serious when it comes. This is those states. If you want to ask questions, don't worry, we'll work on that. Let me stop it right there. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I'll continue to do my part. Now, where my sense reach, I they talk reach, and now where my power reach, I they do something reach. So present it for you. Then you can choose your choice and take it from there. Just leave me alone. If you want people to lay on that you want to look up to people like Madam Luke, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, they are here. Make me still free, make I look on her from distance. My people are here. Now we'll draw the curtain. I appreciate everyone of you that came to the panel today. I appreciate you, Madam Luke, always. Thank you very much to Niger. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. I appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. Engineer Francis, thank you very much. I appreciate you. That is our grandfather right there. Engineer Francis, I see him as a grandfather to every one of us here because he's always there in his age. At his age, he's still fighting every day for us, for you and I, for us to have a better Nigeria. I wish we have, lots of elderly people like this that is doing this for us, but nevertheless, let's continue to push. God bless you, sir, for us. May God continue to give you good health and long life so that you can continue to put your voice out there for us all. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Those of you that came in that already left or got consigned, thank you very much. Give us a mandate, Mr. Alex. God bless you all. And those of you that called in, God bless you all as well. Some people were calling in just now when we're talking. Unfortunately, after 10 p.m., it's hard, except it's an emergency. I know they like to pick call again, I beg. I see some of them, they call yesterday. If you know you really have something to say after 10 p.m., just click on a link and come in, say what you want to say, and then you leave. Say maybe come open call. Maybe people come to call in at this time. No, like I said, after 10 p.m. does not affect my panelists. My panelists can talk to the next morning, but it's only calls. I'm saying that after 10 p.m. I don't want to pick calls. I appreciate every one of you, my people. On the comment section today, I'd like to quickly appreciate only one person super chatted me today, which is Ben Osahon. He was giving that super chat in respect to acknowledge to Niger in the building. Ben Osahon, and God will bless you. I appreciate you once again. I appreciate every one of you right down in the comment section, starting with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. We love you. And I will love you forever. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. I can see you right there. Thanks for your encouragement always. Ray Abua, thank you very much for being there. I appreciate every one of you right there. Abu Azi in the building, always here with me. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Who is right there again? Martina Obasi TV was with us earlier on as well. Thank you very much, madam, for passing by. God bless you. Thank you. Baba today. Bakari, I can see you right there, but I'm not sure what you were writing. HHJ, I don't know what that means, but nevertheless, seeing you there, I appreciate you. Thank you, Kenry Ba or Bay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Tony Africa and many others. Eva Line, Chidima, Uru, thank you very much. I apologize once more again. Thank you very much. Everyone right there. Now God will bless you now. Shari Williams and many more. Thank you. Simple cooking. Thank you. Madam Nena, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. God will bless you now. Oh, I got a super chat from Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. Make I use it to enter transport go house. You know, and God bless you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much, sir. You are listening to us. Yes, my people, we're going to continue from where we stopped today. Tomorrow by 6 p.m. by God's grace. You know, continue to do your part, share our videos, like our videos. For those of you that are going to play back this video later on, please always do your part. Not your place. Say, Madalu talk well or she not talk well. Black Panther talk well, he not talk well. Nigeria was talk well, not talk well. Once you don't listen to wait till we talk well or we not talk well, press on the like button. Some of now your go like that. It's not nice. Just press that like so that talk where you say we not talk well, other people feel still listen. Of course, you say we talk well, or the talk where you say we talk well, other people feel still listen. So we not talk well. So let the voices go far. Press on the like button. Help us to share. If you are new to Nigeria Watch, or if it's your first time to Nigeria Watch, please subscribe to our channel. Hit the notification bell so that we can interact like this together whenever we are live. We do 95% of live on this platform than uploading. You know, there was a time I was actually considering stopping this live and go back to uploading again, you know, because it's very, very easy. I can't look and say the people that we're attached to in go hard, you know. Some people now only say I not go talk for those things matter. So now people want to eat me just now. People like Madam Luke and Black Panther, they want to finish me. I say, I want to do this one. Because
you see, you not be hide though. Just watch. I go carry you out. They watch now.
Just leave me. You don't take the responsibility. You are Madam Luke. You come here, people will ask you questions. That's all. Me your day here. How they listen. That is it. I beg.
Because one day you go vie for governor. So you better start to prepare your grant now.
My brother, me your day here, not following all those on the politics where people don't say you are the upper hand or the look for how they want to take by you. I'm not following the Nigerian politics. I beg. I'm here to put my voice, but I don't need any political position, you know.
Go come in a special squad, come guide you. Don't worry yourself.
I beg.
Tell me, I go come in.
Nigeria politics, they are too desperate, man. They are too desperate. But nevertheless, tomorrow, please, let me quickly put this on. From tomorrow on this platform, for the next 1 month, please, I want to beg everybody, do this for me. From tomorrow, for the next 1 month, I want us all to be consistent in writing on the comment section, hashtag free Nnamdi Kanu now for the next 30 days. In fact, thank God say tomorrow be first. Wonderful. Wow. I had to plan this. From on the 1st to the end of March, every day on this platform, I beg. I know say if you be people where hate Nnamdi Kanu, just help us do this one, I beg. You know, freedom is everything to everybody. You know, on the comment section, I'll be monitoring it. If you don't write, even though once you write down for the whole day, that is fine. But once you just come in, the time we first tell me, say, Nigeria was good morning or good afternoon, God bless you, just write another one, follow her. Hashtag free Nnamdi Kanu now. You know, let's take this, let our platform do this for a whole straight 1 month. You understand? You know, let me put it on the screen, you know, so that you know how to write it in case you are confused. See, I'm for that screen there. All together, free Nnamdi. You just put the hashtag free Nnamdi Kanu now. You know, from tomorrow on the 1st of March till the end of March, let's do this. And I strongly believe that Bola Ahmed Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu. And that my belief, I know if it cut I'm short. I don't know why I get the belief, but I strongly believe on it. So let's do this together, my people. My people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I'd like us to end the show right now. I'll see you guys again by tomorrow. Yes, people are already writing it now. Please, before my introduction videos and all that, you know, finish, make on the right hand for there. You know, may God bless you all. So starting from on the 1st to the end of March, we must keep that consistency, you know, to put it on every blessed day. Thank you very much, my people. Once again, I appreciate every one of you. Please allow me to end the show now. I'll see you guys again by tomorrow, 6 p.m. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kò jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan, Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs
Anything
up.
you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
People will run away from you as you press thumbs up. God will favor you. This week we favor you. Every day we favor you. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Your wife go dey gbadu you. Friends he go look up to you. Every blessing go dey follow you. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up, the calamity go run away. Oh. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Everything go come better. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh yeah, do thumbs up. No. Amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.